It is go time, but not quite yet. We do want to give people the time to arrive, which means the ancient countdown should start any fucking second now. There you go. We moved the countdown a bit down and then we have it. Alright, so here we go. Ancients in 16 minutes and 29 seconds. These heroes are our most wanted, and I hope you appreciate the effort that I put into creating these stream graphics. We have a couple, right? So just so we never forget, we are summoning the luck to get these. These are all the people we can get in the ancient banner, though I think there might be a fake on there, because if we take a look at the raids, I can't seem to see a Abizu, which is criminal. Where's Abizu? Like, how do you get an Abizu if not from the ancients? Am I missing something obvious? I don't know. Where is Abizu? It's only shards. It doesn't matter. Even if she's only shards, she is right there, giving us luck. So, Vargas, Isolde, Wrath, Raiden, Lunaria, Iona, Brienne, Greed, all those would be absolute game changers. I mean, if you limit it to epics only, oh, I would say he is good. Isolde and Wrath, oh boy. So, just to prove that I'm not lying, we have 8 ancients. But we have a couple things to do first. Number 1 is going to be getting our guild boss reward. I forgot to do the second one, okay? I'm sorry, I fell asleep. Yeah. Basically, we are now cooking. And you wanna know why we're cooking? That is because we ran 350 runs yesterday. And this is the result. We already have a Night Terror set on the right side. And for those wondering, the fuck is 72% crit rate? Once more, we got the A1, which means a permanent 20% crit rate increase. So we're looking at a Norvras with 240% attack, 100 attack speed, 92% crit rate and 118 crit damage in a Night Terror set on day 7. The fuck? Yeah, works, right? Furthermore, let's check the highlight pieces from yesterday or from through the night farming. We have this beauty right here. Imagine if attack or rage region would have been... Imagine if this would have been crit damage. This piece would have lasted us forever. Then we have this piece, which has crit damage, crit rate, attack percent, attack flat. Only blue rolls, and then we have the most disappointing one, where we have the 3% crit rate, but we have Norvas's passive. Next off, we have Idre. This piece right here, crit damage, attack percent, crit rate. Once more, we can swap that in if we're looking for a bit more, ooh, you know, a bit more fire. We have right here, attack bonus, crit rate, rage region, attack speed. And obviously this is a piece that stayed over. We finished our Dolores for the most part. So we're looking at 458 attack. This piece will also be used in the stick set whenever we get one. Here we have 379 attack. And this piece rolled really well. 319 attack, 25% rage region. We're getting closer to that perfect 40% mark. Then we have this weapon, which is decent enough, and this chest piece needs a lot of work. Besides that, we're looking at a Keen Wisdom on Norvras, and even a Keen Wisdom on Idril, though we might just give her a Shadow Gaze. Gluttony. Gluttony at the moment is wearing our strongest tank gear. Strongest tank gear refers to goddamn 3 Guardian Ancients with defense percent substat, even though this rolled pretty terrible, but nonetheless pretty good. And I think we had a bit else. There's a couple pieces that just have like a good base that we could roll, but honestly that is about it. Let's say the pieces that are trash in general. But yeah, we have a couple pieces which is pretty good. Hey, Sassy was good. Yo, it's sadly not gonna be the numbers you're used to, Sassy, but hey, we're trying. You have pulled your ancient and now you're 200? Oi. Lucky, unlucky, who knows? Maybe you shall get blessed in the future. So, something else that we are going to do is we got our first soulstone today. Where did we get that one? Any guesses? Exactly. Tide Wave 20 gave us our first soulstone. So we will be putting that one in Dolores. Yeah, exactly. One ancient and a dream. So we got that Dolores, increased inspiration. And now this is where the interesting part comes in. We have a couple possible units to upgrade. We have Voroth at 4 stars. We have Soleil at 4 stars. Day 7 login reward Ein at 4 stars. Those 3 are at the moment our best candidates. And the reason why they would be our best candidates is because we can make 12. We can make 12 4 stars, which means we can make 3 5 stars. For these 3 5 stars, we need to obviously pick the units that help us the most, which means we'll do the ancients before we upgrade anyone and decide based upon the ancients. If everything goes to shit, we also have the ability to fuse 2 more Norvroses with these units. And that is the reason why they aren't yet 4-star units, because we could use all these 3 stars to, for example, right here, under the summons, get ourselves, obviously getting this guy shouldn't be hard, so we have the ability to get ourselves another Norvras or 2. So, let's do the shop refreshes, see if there's any luck. Ah, most of them already done. I think we got a couple stamina potions. Besides that, we are guaranteed to get at least 240 gems from the ancient summons, because they could be all just rares, which they probably won't, hopefully, you know. So yeah, and also we are still on our quest to Platinum 1. We are in Gold 3. It takes us exactly 90 points to get there. And for whatever reason, we're winning. So yeah, that is another plan. Somehow getting... Ooh. Okay, I need y'all votes here. Yeah, I need to get these 8 minutes rid of. Can we beat 5-star Awakened Wrath with 67 KBP? Or is he probably just gonna completely crush us even though we have 3 units versus just a single one? That is the big question here. Can we beat that guy? Nah? Easy win? Easy win, alright. Then let's get the easy win. And then we get the easy win. Wrath wins, okay. If you have Pope, Pelagius is a great GVG unit, Ostisen in the Codex boss Uridan is typically only great for BP affiliating your Demon Soldiers or type. Uridan can work in, what is it? In Conqueror Codex, right? Perfect. Easy win. Now we just need to see if we can beat that Rev. Yeah, I said we can beat him. Let's see if that's the truth. Alright, he's defending in the back. Yeah, I think we can win that. His numbers aren't all that crazy. But we'll see. Because we have 3 and he only has a single unit. Exactly. But I mean 67 KBP, I'm guessing he's in Soulbound Arcana. Right? Or at least something equivalent. Alright, looks like we're going to be taking the lead here. And we shall win. Which puts us only 70 points away from hitting Platinum on day 7. That's pretty fucking good. Honestly, if people want to give my straight up opinion of summoning on this banner, I would say no. There is gonna be better times. And Cyrus is a good lord, yes, but he's not like the game changer, right? He's no Ingrid, he's no Praetus, he isn't even really all that much of a Toreador either. I would say he's kind of like an additional premium goodie, right? You get him on the side, you're like, ooh, not bad. You aim for him? If you have everything else already, sure. You were an Overlord. Besharado at the time when we started playing, Overlord was 50 kpp. Fucking Overlord on day 7 of the game, huh? Alright, 4 minutes. What else is there to do? We're running out of things to do. But yeah, honestly, the game was a different breed. So let's remind ourselves, what exactly are we looking for? And how would the people we are looking for actually improve our account? Let's start with Isolde. So Isolde obviously is one of the, if not the second strongest tank in the entire challenge next to Oleg. If we're only running epics, I mean, look at her. She's bringing a whole building. Oh yeah, Q, this best single target to me. Good times. So, the physical damage reduction, the block increase. If we could get an Isolde, that would be mad. Especially if we combine it with the Maul that we still don't have. Ooh, spicy. Next off, we have the... who else do we have? Alright. We got Wrath. I mean, do I have to say anything else about him? We are going to get him day 14. But if I can get him a week earlier, you wouldn't find me complaining anywhere. I mean, a talent that gives you plus 15% crit rate, that's just nasty. So we could build him with less crit rate, less stats, and he's probably... yeah, I mean, he's just a ridiculous DPS. That's just the way it is. Raiden. Now, Raiden might seem like a controversial pick, but the main reason we want the lightning shooting bald guy is actually going to be found in his faction. Right here. We go Norvras or we go home. So if we could get 7 days before Wrath, another lord for Norvras' factions, like Esotericist, I take it. Makes his ultimate faster for sure. Alright, then a bit of a controversial pick apparently. Vargas. Now, the main reason I'm looking for Vargas is because obviously he's ancient exclusive, but also he should be one of the stronger single target epics that we actually have access to, and I am pretty certain he should be able to do more damage than an Idril, at least when it comes to Guild Boss. So that's what we're looking to him for. I don't really think he's gonna do much in Gear 319, but he does a lot of damage, and he's a buff guy Deimos, so not bad. Then we obviously come to the overpowered squad. We got Iona. I don't think I have to say a single thing about Iona. Iona's just straight up broken. It's the way it is. If we want any chance at being the first to clear 19 stage, then we probably need an Iona. Greed? Who the hell has time to wait 28 fucking days, huh? Give me that greed, come on, come on. 3 weeks earlier? 3 weeks earlier, please, come on. Like, give us that greed. And then, lastly, the unit we can't even get would have to be a Bizu. Because imagine if we had an Abizu. Now that would be crazy. But sadly we don't. And we won't. Because she seems to be Shard Fusion exclusive. Which is pretty shitty. But yeah. I guess it's time. Now, I need some opinions. Summoning with or without the most wanted overlay on. Come on. I can't decide. Should I make the most wanted disappear, or do we keep it on for the summons? Because the summons are going to happen in the middle of the screen anyway. We're gonna do singles, right? We can't even afford the temple. So I do need to know if you want the most wanted on or off. Keep it. Alright. Alright, alright. I see a lot of keep its, which means we remove the angels only. We remove the timer. And holy shit, the main reason why I'm stalling is because I'm fucking nervous. This is back. This is how summoning feels like when you have nothing. This is how summoning felt like when you once started the game. Ooh, we only have 8 taps. The odds are at least somewhat in our favor. The drop rate of the epics and epic lords combined is a total of 11%. Which means we have a decent chance of getting at least one. Everything more would obviously be a bonus. So, whew. Okay, ancient number 1, here we go. Let's stop stalling. Alright, 30 gems. Ancient number 1 is 30 gems. We have 7 more. Ancient number 2, 7 left. Another 30 gems. Another 30 gems, 6 left. $90 gems. 5 left. $120 gems. 4 left. $150 gems. 3 left. $180 gems. 2 chances left. $210 gems. We are on the last chance that we'll get, because we aren't going to be able to get any ancients, which isn't quite true. We have exactly one more shot if we manage to beat. If we manage to beat Void Rift Normal Phase 2 on Monday, we'll get exactly one more shot. Which means, because that is fucking annoying to do, this is the last shot we have for the moment. This is what everything comes down to. And that's why we'll do the free pull before. It's just so we can hopefully get the 30 gems out of the way, right? See? 2 pull. Come on. Last ancient. Give us something special. And we ended on 240 gems. It is the reality. It wasn't meant to be. It just wasn't meant to be. We got absolutely nothing. We probably didn't even get a lot of summoning points either. Because 3 stars, at the end of the day, are worthless. Welcome to reality. Now, the next question. 8 singles? The same as the ancients? Or scrounge together 2 more summons? And get ready to do a 10 pull? Because I am pretty sure we can hit the Corridor of Glory too by getting 1400 more points. Yeah. Alright. Then let's get Ein up. Ein is a safe pick. Because we need to get him up anyway. So we'll only do 4 first. Get Ein. The 5. Upgrade Ein as best as we can. And then it's the quest to get the 10 pull. Let's pull our objectives back up. The one in the top isn't quite true anymore. But yeah, our goals are still to beat E615, H815, which also isn't quite true anymore. I'll update them. So, what is the best way for us to get the Corridor of Glory points? We need 1200 of those. How do we best make that happen? How do we get 1000 Corridor of Glory points the fastest? I don't think we can skill up Legos for Corridor of Glory. I think that's against the rules, apparently. So, 4-star to 5-star gives 100 points. 3 to 4-star gives 50. Alright, we can fuse Norvas another day. Let's run some XP dungeons. We can fuse Norvas another day. Which means we'll run some XP dungeons for some 5 stars. And overall, so we can do a 10 pull. Oh boy, that was disappointing. That was hard. But it was expected. It was, at the end of the day, only an 88% chance. Hey yo, EJ. Shoot. There we go. So yeah, it was only an 88% chance. 88% sadly isn't 100. Which reminds me, do I have any ancients on my main? I don't know. I also don't want to check. So many dreams. Like, imagine if we could have gotten an Iona. So many dreams, so many hopes, but nothing came true. You got an A3 twin today? You walked away a winner. We walked away as losers today. But the day isn't over. We can still get Maul and Diona and Greed in the same 10 pull. I know that it's not exactly 88%, but it's easier to understand. And also it feels better if I think my chance was higher. Makes me feel like I got unlucky on purpose, just so we can get lucky later. You never know. Joker, the world is wide. Accounts are plenty. A5 Twin Fiend, especially with Soul Stones, is very likely to exist. A5 Twin Fiend without Soul Stones is a bit more unlikely to exist, but you never know. You never know. Okay, how much experience do we have? 110,000. We need a bit more. We need a bit more than this. But you know what? You know what you really have to compliment the game for, though? The fact that we can now easier gain Corridor of Glory points than ever before, be it through promoting, starting up and whatever. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. A5 Twin Fiend used 3 Soul Stones on him for fun. There you can see. See? Just for fun, 3 Soul Stones. Poof. Alright, then let's do the quick startups. Let's see how many we can do. Oh, that's only 3. Yeah, we need a couple more than that. So 70, 140, 175. Alright. Let's get 175k experience. Which at 20,000 a run equals to a lot. Let's do like, yeah, I think it's like 9 runs. I have an AC Twin Fiend with 2 stones. If I ever get a practice / run, etc., I use the book on him. Fair. And also great that you still have kept the book. That is great. Alright, here we go. That's run number 1. It's run number 2. Which means I could update the stream graphics we had right there while this is going. Oh yeah, and today, honestly, today is the day we push closer to number 1. For those that aren't here just for the pulls, you're going to see a lot of progress because you've seen our gear. Our gear is ready. We are ready. We will 100% at least get back into the top 3. Like, it is wild to think that we are only number 5. That's crazy. So yeah, that is definitely one of the main goals actually. To be honest, if you had more, you would be number 1. Oh, yeah, that is why. That is why every like equals an increased chance at more. That's just factual. It truly is. All right, let's get this run started. We have a lot of gems, right? We got 240 gems from ancients. Going first ancient today, but no narrative today, but from ancients. Ooh, yeah. I mean, it's before the fusion ended. It's not that bad. It's not that bad, bro. It's not that bad. Alright, perfect. So, like I said, I was going to update these ones. Look at the crazy goals. Look at how crazy our goals actually are. 917, E7, 15 on day 7. Yo, it was good. 4 rares from the ancients. I mean, we got 8 rares. Yeah, maybe all of the world, everyone that pulls less than 8 ancients also only gets rares. Who knows? Maybe it just wasn't in the stars. Though, luckily enough, like I said, Monday we can get 1 more ancient, and it only takes 1 pull to change your fate. That is, in a sense, a way of life. It only takes 1 pull to change our whole fate. Alright. I think we just let it run a bit more because I'm a bit slow with getting that second objective thing going. Whoopsie. Alright. Let's remove the background, add in the text. Objective. What is our current objective even? And rank 1. Let's make that separate text. Makes it easier to edit. All right. Yeah. Okay, we do have the 245k experience, so we can do the 10 pull. We just have to get a bit more. Just have to get a bit more. Because that buys me a bit more time. Hehe. Alright, there we go. We put on... Alright. This should be the final auto, and then we go with the pull. Alright. Let's see if that is enough to get the 2 summons. I don't know. They had 3 separate boards before, but now they don't anymore. Is what it is. Let's see if this is even enough. We get our final guys here. We get these ones. 420 points. We can make 2 5-stars. Let's have a look at the leaderboard again, at the Corridor of Glory again. We are 140 points off. Honestly, I rather would want to keep the material open, actually. Let's see, how can we get 140 points? Ah, fuck, we need more. Damn, we still need more XP rate. That's pain. Alright, but we got our current objective down. Very, very creative. We just want to be the very best, like no one ever was. So, what I was thinking about reaching those 140 points, maybe by promoting Ein, so we got 370. Like, let's have a look. Promotion grade 5 gives only 60 points, which is not enough. We need 120. Let's promote the people at the bottom. Maybe that gives us a couple. Oh, that's 70. That's good. That's another 50. And then we're missing 20k. Gee. Very, very XP hungry, you gotta admit. Promos for Ein, yeah, but looks like this should be this should be it. Hopefully. Let's make this a bit bigger. Alright. Oh, only 97%? Ach, whatever. Let's get that next 4-star. $70 points. Okay, this should be enough. Here we go. Ooh, probably the final pull we can do today. I need all the luck we can get. And keep in mind, if we want to realistically reach rank 1, I need that more. I need that more. So, if anyone wants to give me an increased chance, obviously developer build. Give the stream a like for that increased chance of more. Okay, enough with the jokes. Enough with the stalling. Ooh, at least give us an epic. Okay, okay, chances are there. It's a Mary. And that's it. Ooh, punch in the gut. Punch in the gut. We got that Mary A1. What the fuck she even do on A1? What's that even do? Okay, sure. It's alright. It's alright. It's not great. Looks like we're going for Norva's Awakenings. Looks like the next thing we do is go for Norva's Awakenings. So, Ein is already upgraded. It's between Komodo, Theowin, Soleil, and Aatrox. Oh, and Vorov. Vorov would be nice for AMR. Aatrox would be a bit hard to use in AMR, but nice for Gear Rate 1. Soleil would mainly be Gear Rate 1. Maybe Gear Rate 3 with a bit of luck. And Theowin would be pretty straightforward upgrade for Gear Rate 1. So, Theowin, Voroth, Soleil, Komodo, or Ajax. We can upgrade 2 of them to 5 stars. Or, we upgrade none of them to 5 and save for our next 6 star. Then the question would be, who? Do we just 6 star ein? For AMR and for Guild Boss? Or do we 6 star Theowin? Aatrox? 6 star Soleil? Yeah, it could have been Maul, should have been Maul, wasn't Maul. Maul would have been the easiest pick in the world to 6 star next. But it's not meant to be. Honestly, probably, like, if you're looking at it from a who would help in Gear Rate 3 perspective, Theowin is kind of a must. And AMR really isn't all that important. So we probably go with Theowin and we hold the rest of our resources until we can afford another 6 star. Alright, time to get some promos. Komodo's a no-go without Wrathy kinda bad? Ooh, yeah, no, that's kinda true. Let's see, did anybody in the content creator guild get lucky? R-Type and Quaz both got an Isolde. Page and Epic got an Ardea. R-Type got a Nocturne. Oh, fuck, we're so fucked. We're so fucked. SLM F2 PC, basically the #1 guy on the challenge at the moment, pulled a Lunaria. He already has a Maul, he has a Brienne, he has a Idril, he has a Dolores. My man now also got a Lunaria. Oh, we're fucked. Oh, this is gonna be hard. Yeah, exactly. Soon, but not right now. And let's say he clears 319. Ooh. And we're in trouble. But yeah, he has the most realistic chance of clearing 319 the fastest. At the moment. But we will take our revenge. And what needs to change is the gear rates there. Why does it say 218 on the gold? We need to change that. Or I need to change that. It needs to say 219. So yeah, we'll definitely yeah, we'll definitely beat that. So let's change that to 219, and after we have our promos down, it's time to do AMR and every gear rate imaginable. Alright, we got the auto down. We need 4. No, wait, we need 25. Alright, I doubt we will be able to beat Extreme 2 yet with the amount of fighters we have. Maybe if we had Ein at 6 stars. Maybe if we had Ein at 6 stars we could be beating this. We don't. So or not at 6 stars, at 5-star promotion, at least not yet. Yeah, auto fight. We did consume Scorch, so it makes sense. We gotta give Ein the most cracked gear imaginable. Okay, how many ground units do we even have? Oh, we did get Olagus. We did get Olagus. We got Vorov, Ein. At least this should be able. At least this stage should be able to be done. Oh, Liam. Yeah, but we don't need a high promo Liam. We can do it with a 2-star Liam, right? We won't need a high promo Liam just to beat that stage. At least we now have another ranged fighter in Ein. That's quite nice. And you also should be able to start pumping out some real numbers, because we actually have DPS gear now. We do actually have DPS gear now and a character that needs it. So even when we upgrade him and we play harder stages, we have at least 3 sets of good DPS gear, which is nice. Though realistically speaking, we have 4. We have the 2 Volker sets and then our 2 own ones. So we could make up to 4 good sets. Yeah. So game plan, farm the purple promotion materials in the background, farm the gold ones up front. Yeah. Alright, time to update our goals once more. Oh, it auto-updated. Huh! Nice. Can we, the extreme ones, sadly not for the fighters, because, you see, he's only 1 promotion. And we could probably do extreme, right? Like, let's look at the extreme map layout. So we would need to hold 2 lanes. We have Gluttony for the bottom one, with like Vorov, and then maybe Ein with Oleg. The problem with that is, oh no, the problem with that is we would need to upgrade like Vorov to 5 stars too, and at least at the moment, that is probably a huge waste. So we need 25. We have 4, which means we go for like 8 runs in the background. Buy ourselves some more stamina. Ah, we don't have to. We can use this. Haha. And then we get ourselves the promotion materials needed for Ein. Oh, Elke, I showed the gear off already before you joined. It's like the first 5 minutes of the stream where I showed off the couple of gear pieces and our builds on the most important characters. So what you're looking for is like the first like 3-4 minutes of the stream. So yeah, for extreme we would need to invest more resources than we actually get out. All right, I guess let's have a look. Oh, let's do it like this. I add in Fastidious's website to show you like the current ranks. That's a good idea. We crop it so that we just see like the current ranks, so y'all know where I am at and y'all know where we want to go, which means we let's say we make this Fastidious's website, and then we just crop it properly, and then we should be fine. So ignore that this is directly in your face. I'll get rid of it as soon as I can. which means we transform. Let's say the left should be like 350 so we can see the rank. Okay, 400. Oh no, it's too much. 40, 400, 300? Ah, almost. 320. 280. Ah. 70. Ah. 50. Ah, there we go. Perfect. It could be like 380. Is that better? Yeah, we can see the blood perfectly. Nice. And then now we go like top like 400. Yes, and bottom also like 400. Oh, perfect. 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 Let's go. So this is the current ranks. It's too big. I guess we'll just show it off when we want to. So this is what we need to beat, right? We are at the moment number 5. And the way this tier list works is by calculating the points per stage. So number 1 currently has 58 points, if I'm not wrong. 17 on both equals 34, and then 11 plus 14 is obviously 24. So 34 versus 24 makes 58. The other guy in second place also has 58, but by 15, 15, 17, 11. Keep in mind, he just pulled the Piercer Lord. So we need to go to 58, and our current score is 54. So we need to improve in 5 stages. So for example, gear rate 1 to 16, gear rate 3 to 14, and then AMR to 12. If we can get AMR, gear rate 1 and gear rate 3 2 stages higher, we would get number 1. At least current number 1. So that's the goal, getting 6 stages higher. What's the total promotion materials for an epic to 5 promo? It's like 75, right? 25 for 4-star, 50 for SNL at 60 now. Oh fucking hell. Is he? Let's refresh the website. Ah, he's at 60 if he updates the website, huh? I thought as much. Yeah, I thought as much. We can check him in the guild and look at what he's done. Ooh, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun. $32.50. Oh, so we need 82. Thank you very much, Cyrus. 17 on gear rate 1 is crazy. But we can get there. Like the bastard has pulled a greed, huh? Like he's pulled a greed. Danny has pulled an Iona. We don't. But hey, we got gear. At least a bit. And we got Novras. So yeah, with the Soulstone probably, huh? I mean, makes sense. But we got the Dolores A1. We got the full Night Terror set. We are about as ready as can be. Yes. Drop rates for tier 2 gear changed between 19 and 21. Yes, since day 2. R-Type has fused A-Bomb on day 2 of the game. But he's also Spender. After tier win, you can push gear 3 and reach rank 1, I think. We're looking for an AoE. We need an AoE marksman. So we can deal with like the right side. Fearwin is partly AoE, so we'll definitely check it out. We'll give him probably our strongest gear set. But you know, my hope is we just one-shot it with Idril, right? Because we have decent gear, and we have Idril at 6 at A5. Those are like our biggest advantages, you could say. So this is the last run we need to do. Then we bring Ein to 5. And then we take a look at AMR and the like. So my biggest hope is AMR we should be able to push rather far. Because number one, we got Gluttony. Gluttony is super tanky in general. We got Oleg. Oleg is super tanky in general. We can give Oleg a full Guardian set. My boy is not gonna die. We have Vortex. And then we just use like Liam if he's faster or Norvras for damage. I gotta see. It's either Norvras or Liam for damage. $75 for 6-star, okay. Yeah, but we don't have a 6-star yet. I think our next 6-star should be tomorrow. Maybe the day after. Is the last banner real? I don't know. Where did you get that information from? A YouTuber? Oh, I mean, if Destin talk... Dickheads. Yeah, the problem is we need 32. We need him on 4-star also. So, yes, the last banner is apparently real, especially if Destin leaked it, right? If Destin leaked it, it seems to be very, very real. But keep in mind, there could also be an Elowin banner. And as good as Last is, if you don't have an Elowin, ooh, you shouldn't go for Last. Come on, please give us the promotion materials. Don't scam us like this. Yeah, Destin said last banner coming. September, right? So if he's at 60 and we at 54, we need to beat 7 stages. We need 7 stages beat so we can become number 1. It's gonna be... Ooh. It's gonna be not that easy. So... Hey, looking kinda epic out here. Because he's an epic, you know? I'm sorry. When the allies in ranged heroes attack will ignore an extra something something. Alright, so while this farming is ongoing, we have a couple gems and we need to prepare. The best way we can prepare is by yeeting all our autos into gear rate 2. So we can get some more gear. What's this? We at least got the Kinesa shards, not bad. Elisa shards. I think we're on 30 shards. See, this is why these shard summons are so easy, right? Like, we started legit a week ago. Not even. Oh, yes, we did start a week ago, and hey, look at us. Oh, wait, also, is today day 7? Does it even make sense? Or is today day 6? Did I skip a day somewhere? 4, 3... No, I didn't skip a day. That's good. Yeah, there are 7 days in a week, not 6. Makes sense. Makes sense. Alright. We need 45 more shards, which should equal to like 9 events. Oh, that's not good. Let's give Norvas his gear back, so that we don't fail the autos, huh? Alright, let's do an arena refresh. Because we're not gonna beat anyone else there. Ooh. Ooh. Tempting. But she's AoE. But he's only level 60. Like, how good could his gear be? Would Oleg be a good one to use a stone on for most accounts? If you haven't yet given him any awakenings, absolutely. Like, Oleg's A1 is massive. His A1 is massive, the rest is kind of unimportant. But getting that A1 would be a very good use of your stone. Alright. It might be a trap, but it is one I'm falling for. So let's have a look. The reason why I'm confident is because the enemies will only be 100 kbp strong. But we also need to change our placement order. We need to go with Nora second. Let's see how... She doesn't do all that much damage. We're good, we're good. Does crit work on Lightlock? Yes. If you're looking for damage Lightlock, give him 100% crit rate and full attack. But also don't forget the attack speed. And the rage regen. Lightlock is a very, you could say demanding character. He indeed is. Look at Norvras pumping out the numbers like a real Chad. So yeah, it's not a trap. At least not for us. Yeah, and this guy gets eaten up, which means here we activate Dolores. We use Norvas and we end it. There we go. Perfect. Like, honestly, I think... Like, I did think maybe AoE Arena was our strongest. But I'm pretty certain, now that I thought about it a bit more, Single Target Arena is by far our strongest arena. And luckily enough, the season ends on Single Target Arena. Which means Platinum is real. Platinum is probable. We just need to find the people. 56 points. No, 66 points. Any temple soon? No, we did the temple and the ancients. We got an A1 Mary and full rares. We got full rares on the ancients, which is painful. Today wasn't our lucky day. Is, I guess, what you could say. Hey, some stamina back, not bad. Alright, we should be... we need a couple more for his promotion. So we just run this real quick on auto. Should work. Oh, yeah, Nora damages air units. Like most mages do. Kinda nice, huh? And you don't even need a Dolores for her to be strong. Is Doza useless? Whenever someone asks about Doza, I say if Dolores didn't exist, if Dolores and Constant didn't exist, Doza would be the strongest unit in the entire game. He's a good buffer. The problem is just his competition is better. Inspiration is just better than 50% damage bonus. And most of the time, Rage Regen and Inspiration are just better and you don't have the space to bring a Doza. Yeah. But hey, there might be content where Constance and Dolores are banned for whatever reason. And then Doza, hey, you know. Who knows? Alright, let's get that promotion. Easy. Fancy, fancy. 3-star. 4-star. And then we watch it one last time completely for number 5. %15% defense reduction if allies are up close. Alright lads, one chance. One chance at Dolores' graceful dancing. Inspiration effect of 60% because we have an A1. No, I'm not going to go for Cyrus. My argument against it would be game-changing units. So 50-50, let's get the ultimate. We tried. Alright, and then I guess we can give Ein 2 upgrades. Because we're going to use them anyway. So, let's see what we get. The 10% damage increase on ultimate. So the damage increase increases to 20%, which is not bad. And then we can sell a gear piece. Like for example, this gear piece. And this one, and this one, and this one. And this one's good, and this one's shit. Perfect. Alright, there we go. Skill up. Skip. Another ultimate. Not bad. We got 10% more damage increase and 5 seconds longer duration. Perfect. Alright, it's time we beat up content. So, someone said the rank 1 on the challenge just increased how good he is. And let's check him out. Slim F2 PC. That's the guy who's at rank 1 at the moment. Yep. So, stage 17 on gear rate 1. Using mainly Greed as his main damage dealer. Understandable. And then obviously Maul. Oh, he has a curse set. Not bad. So, Maul and Greed. 17 on gear rate 2. Yeah, he is indeed Maul or nothing. It's a good pun. It's a good one. He cleared it with Maul and Idril, but we have 18 down. Gear rate 3 makes sense, right? He got Maul, he got Idril. He now has a Lunaria, which is troublesome. And then here's stage 11. Though something... And then here's stage 11. But he should also be able to push that higher. Like, no doubt. Now that he has an Ein. Alright, it's time we split our gear. The way we do that is by taking Ein, giving Ein Idril's gear. And I guess Idril's artifact. So the first thing we do is AMR. It's just the simplest. AMR with these guys. We take out Mary because she's gonna be useless. We put in Dagna for a Lord bonus. We move Vortex Oleg over. Okay, we need to change. Oh. Let's roll that one, change a couple of gear pieces, and then figure out the rest. So, it was the ring, which is this one. Come on, 20% on both. That's a sell. Oh, okay. So Gluttony at the moment has our best tank set by far. So we're gonna put it on Oleg. Vortex is gonna need the tank set anyway. This one we can upgrade to plus 12 and then just slap on Gluttony, which makes this piece kind of useless, so we sell it. Yeah. Alright, nice. We take out Laurel, we put in Soleil for the Watcher faction bonus, we take out Decimus, we put in, let's see, do we have more Watchers? No, we put in this guy, so we get the Max Watcher bonus. And yeah, I think that's about anything or everything we can change. Another one. Alright, let's go. So, Oleg should be able to tank the world for us, while Norvras is our only real damage dealer. But we do have at least Gluttony and Ein to be like our defenders. Yeah, we're doing good amount of damage. We wait for this guy to close in, so that Norvras' ultimate can take care of him too. Perfect, we do survive one shatter thing, which is great. And then we bring in Vortex, which should make this a pretty safe endeavor. The question is how far. Choose one Iridian Osiris. I mean, is that even a question? Hey, 10 meteorites. So, 11 down. We should be able to down 12. Now 13. Probably where it starts to get problematic. At least I would think so. We do go with the Norvas ultimate this time early, because we do have enough fighters now where we don't really have to worry as much. And here we wait for the ground smash. Perfect. And we then bring in our fighters to finish it off with Vortex just in time. We let these guys come in close and we activate Norvas' ult, so Gluttony doesn't have as many problems. Now this is a bit shitty, but I guess we just let that guy through. We just hope it works. Now 13 should be different though. No disgusting enemies from behind. Yeah. Perfect. Alright, 12 down. We increased our AMR by 2. That's great. What about Dagna? Yeah, we could have also placed Dagna, yes, but 13. Ugh. We're getting into the mythics. We only have one platform tile. Oh, yeah, that's where it gets shitty. Ooh, okay. Our best bet is probably Voroth. That's gonna be fun. Alright, so Oleg first. No, we go half-tie blocking, obviously. So Oleg first. Yeah, but Norvas is at the moment doing 218. Norvas is doing our 218. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Alright. So now it's just a you could say DPS race in a sense. And we gotta hope Vorov can hold these guys off at least for a little bit. No. Alright, we're gonna need 6-star, probably 6-star Ein. Komodo's bleed up time is pretty terrible. Unless we somehow manage to... I have an idea. I have an idea how we can clear... Alright, so I have an idea how we can clear a higher AMR stage. But we do need to actually beat... we do need to finish our Gear 2 autos before we try it. So for now... Yeah, this is probably as good as a team as can be. Let's check Mary. Let's give her whatever the fuck we have. Better than nothing. Alright, let's see the power of improved Norvras. Let's see the power of improved Norvras. We might need a stronger, stronger Mary. So the reason why I'm not gonna be placing Mary here in that circle is because we don't have like our defensive gear on her. Though there is a chance we can get past this stage without that. It's just gonna require bit of work. Basically, we need all our gear sets free. So we can't completely hard push until we have all our gear sets free. We could kind of put Mary down there. Where's Lightlock? He got eaten up. No healer? Ooh, that's not gonna work. Alright, this is looking a bit more solid at least. You just put the third Edith? Oh no. Is blocking the boss an option? Yes, and that is probably also an option we need to take, we need to heavily take advantage of. So whenever we got all our gear free, that opens up a couple more possibilities. At the moment, we're just blocking a couple of like non-important enemies. But it is at least looking good enough. Yeah, and with triple healer, holding the boss should be possible even on the next stage. Dolores died. Now that's not just a pity, that might be the end of us. Oh, Novras died. Now this might be the end of us. Will our walls be able to hold 40 seconds? Yeah, looks fine. Alright, so we did beat 15 for... Yeah, I think 15. That's good. The rest though, ooh. But this is pretty good. It does give me a bit of hope. Yeah, absolutely. We have a lot of things we can improve, and like I said, the most pressing problem at the moment is we cannot spare. We cannot swap our gear sets as much as I would want to, because we're autoing in the background. So we're mainly just doing what we can. Which reminds me, on the note of what we can, is we have to fucking farm a bit more XP. Damn it. And then we have to get the Theowin promotion materials. So, I talked about something to improve for AMR. Now my plan for AMR would be, we are going to take Midan and Vortex into the run. We're going to give our very best gear to Ayn. And then what we do is we cycle Laurel, Midan and Vortex in hopes of using Ayn to burst down the boss before shit goes sideways. Yeah. Though this strategy might only be viable with 6-star Ayn. And I don't think 6-star Ayn is our priority. Our priority anytime soon. Getting a mod would just solve Gear Raid 1, 2 and 3 to an extent. I mean, Gear Raid 2 is basically solved. Gear Raid 3, we just need a solution for like the mobs on the side. Though I think we have a rather good chance at Gear Raid 3 if we can use our gear sets freely. So my plan for Gear Raid 3 would be Novras for the right side, so that we can deal with like the swarm enemies. Idril, Liam in the middle to deal with the boss. And Theowin on the left. And then obviously we put in Hollow, Laurel, Dolores to boost Idril to a disgusting degree. Volker progression on hold for the next 3 days. So we will be able to progress Volker on Tuesday. On Tuesday it will be our 10th day. Oh, I know that we're missing the goblin. It's just unlucky auto RNG stuff. But sure, I will next time just activate Idril a bit sooner. Why not? There we go. Even made the run a bit faster. Alright. What did we say, 120, huh? Your goal is to get Volker before I do. You have a bit of time. I am time trapped until day 19, alright? You have time until day 19, because I'm trapped until day 19, though I'm not quite sure what is causing me to be trapped until day 19. I just know that that's how long it will take me. I just don't know the reason. Valid argument. Alright, Theowin, here we go. Level 50. And now what we need to do is... his promotion materials, right. We would get extra if we can clear this, but that's not gonna happen. So let's just run stage 50. Unlucky. Oh yeah, exactly. Tied 55, which should equal day 19. Yeah. All right. Now, one thing that might be quite helpful is also the fact that we have Ein now, so our Idra is gonna be even stronger if Ein doesn't steal her gear. And something I thought of right now: what if we could use Norvras and Soleil instead of Maul and like Theowin? It could work to an extent. Nah, let's just get Theowin sorted first, and then worry about the rest later. In Gear 3, Soleil, basically for stage 16 and higher, use Soleil and Norvras to take care of left and right respectively. Both should be able to at least ult once per kind of like rotation, you could say. So that would be the plan, to have Soleil and Norvras take out the left and right side, and then like Idril and probably Liam on the boss or something crazy like that. Alright, let's swap Idril and Norvras' position. This fight is taking a bit too long. Would have been my question. If you got gear from Soleil, got pretty amazed what she could do. Yeah. Did you do my Discord daily? Oh, no, I haven't. Good shout. Maybe I should. Man, why do the enemies take so long? Idril's ult runs out before they even start appearing. Sad days. Ain't not bad. That's not bad. It's alright. How many promo mats did we need for that dude? Theowin, right? Let's check. So we got 27 of those. Because the less we need to do of it, the less stamina it costs us. So Theowin. We need 25 and then again 82. So this looks like we just need to do like what is it gonna be? 10? I mean 10 runs is the minimum, right? Or basically 10 runs is the maximum, but minimum output of resources. So hopes are high that we could maybe get, I don't know, oh, what would be nice? Maybe do it in like 5 runs, so we get like 6 per run. I think that would be quite fair. Go Idre, make this fight super easy. Alright, let's check once more if anything changed. Nope, my man still hasn't updated this one. But yes, he has gear 8 at 17, this at 17. So it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. Alright, that's 4. I mean, at least that's better than 3. We already did the achievements, sadly. And also, I don't even know, like, we do need more, but I also can't justify using my gems for summons instead of for stamina, right? It's kind of like the conundrum of we need him, but we might be able to do it without him. Now we need to make the hard decisions. Now we need to make the hard instead of the obvious decisions. The obvious decision would have been pull in Iona and upgrade Iona. Now we didn't pull in Iona, so we can't upgrade in Iona, which means we gotta do other things. We didn't pull him all, so we can't upgrade him all, which means we need to do other things. Ay, ay, ay. Exactly. We're basically getting to the point where whatever decision we make heavily influences our progress. You know what would solve that? Getting a flippin' ancient. Like, we are at stage 18. We are the only ones at stage 18. We should get a lot of shiny red gear, but we don't. Why? Where's our shiny red gear? No, there is not a single anti-heal epic, so that's fun, isn't it? Very fun. But hey, that 9 drop did save us 3 potential runs, which is great. Alright, we can check if anybody else... Oh, that's actually troll as hell, A2 Edith. Yeah, that is rough. So yeah, if you want to clear Gear Dungeon 1 with anti-heals, yeah, no. So that is also the reason why if you want a chance at like 20, 21, whatever, we kinda need the Ionas, the Greeds. I got my very first ancient yesterday. Ooh, what was it? What's the main stat? Oh yeah, there's also another top secret change. There's another top secret change we can make to gear rate, to gear rate 1. Haha! We can change Novice's gear a bit better. Don't get tempted for Molo, Iona. Better get 1 or 2 gear pieces left over when you pull them later to swap more freely. I mean, I'm not really going to get tempted, right? Because most of our stamina's already spent. Or most of our gems today already went into stamina, but I do see this one. The main set was 3k gold, but ancients cost 6. Explain. Oh, defense percent. All right. All right. So this is what we can still do. We can swap this crit damage piece for the attack bonus piece, so we get up to like what would that be, 150% crit damage, and the rest is just gonna get carried by our sweet Dolores over here. So we still have a couple changes we could make. It was a legendary ancient. Unfortunate. Theoin. Let's favorite him. He is not really worth it, but it's better than having to scroll down all the time. So, I guess he is now my favorite. And then I think we open our box so we can save a bit of stamina, which means right here we have the yeah, we can get like 10 marksman insignias, which is like 1 or 2 runs technically saved. Overall not that horrible. We still have 2 days, 19 hours of XP bonus. We can get him to promotion 4. And then we're just looking for promotion 5, which is gonna be right here at again around 8 to 10 runs. I don't see ourselves beat that stage yet. Yet. If we could get an attack or crit damage based ancient from our gear rate 3 runs there, preferably like if I could pick a piece, I would hope for a Night Terror Bangle. Yeah, Night Terror Bangle, which would allow us to make 2 really good sets, like at least for day 7 really good sets. Yeah, and with those we would definitely stand a higher chance at achieving our goals, our aspirations. Now, how close are we to the shop reset? Alright, 18 minutes, which means after this farming we can do arena reset and maybe get a bit closer to that sweet platinum 1, which would be absolutely incredible, getting platinum 1. Oh yeah, it is very weird that ancients barely sell for more. It's so sad. Like, this straw puppet is cute as hell, and if they don't find their targets, it's just heartbreaking. They just go flipping around and then just die without achieving their purpose. May I check out your Idre and Scarecrow gear? Oh yeah, I'll show you their gear after the run. Sure. Best 10 of Nightmare Beat Station 9. Ooh. You know who you want to invest in, Gjordan, if you haven't yet? Norvras. Norvras is a beast for the Nightmare faction trial. So here you go. We have Volker storyline gear. in a triple nightmare set on the right side. And Norvra's A1 makes up for the bad crit rate roll, which is why we technically have 92% crit rate instead of 72. And Idril has the Volker storyline banger and the epic Volker storyline gear, which gives us a bit of crit damage, some attack, some crit rate. And then we have 2 Night Terror pieces. We're just waiting for a third one to kind of like complete the set. But because this chest piece doesn't have crit rate on it, we do have to heavily rely on this one for crit rate. They are OP already. I mean, it's just using your resources, right? And then we have our third DPS set, which would be on Vorov, which includes this Night Terror banger, the 2 storyline gear pieces from Volker, some random ass left side gear, we need to make those better, and then this Night Terror banger. And the other pieces from Volker are right here. 34% attack with attack speed rage regen, 30% attack with attack speed HP, and this piece just with healing effect attack, and an attack speed weapon. And this piece will find a use at some point, unless we get a bit more gear, then we'll probably be able to completely go without crit rate main stat. Spin, 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 spin. There we go. Yeah, we did need a couple more promotion materials on Theowin. Let's see how many exactly. 50 it was, right? Alright, so that's between like 6. Yeah, like 5 and 6 runs. Like either we get super lucky or we finish it in 6. Finishing it in 6 would be very much preferred. Preferred though. Literally no fraction of my mind found it imaginable that the Norvas will ever get so much attention, so much action then. Then it gets here now. Yep. Like this Norvas was in every single stage ever since we pulled him early on like day 1. And even if I didn't pull a Norvas on day 1, I would have fused him. We already fused the Norvas copy to get him to A1. And if everything goes according to plan, because we didn't pull them all, nor did we pull a greedy owner or whatever, which means my next goal is probably going to be fusing 2 extra Norvases. Yeah. So Norvas A3 is kind of like our next goal, but for that we're not really going to focus on it because we need a lot of fodder units. Norvas's A3 actually increases the explosion radius of these straw puppets. So it changes from, I think this one is now like a 4 tile radius to a laurel radius, right? So the middle tile and the 8 tiles around it, and it kind of like also changes the animation. So the goal with that one is twofold. Number 1, more AoE for gear rate 1. And number 2, more AoE for gear rate 3 actually. The idea is using him for gear rate 3 to take care of the enemies. So if we can hit more at the same time, that's obviously better, right? So yeah. And also, interestingly enough, Norvas's main DPS is the straw puppets. Because the straw puppets get a certain percent of extra attack. Like they just get like 30% extra attack. And they do AoE damage. So even his ultimate, even in Norvas's ultimate, the straw puppets that he summons are still the most powerful tool he has. And Freyden, even on your app, free-to-play account, let me tell you to you like this though. There will be a point where if you just use like a Silas, Razak, a Vjörna, Karmit, whatever, you would have a way easier time, right? Hey, 42. One or two more runs. Norvras the hidden legendary? I hope so. That boy has to carry us hard in all 3 gear rates because we don't really have anything else. Oh yeah, absolutely. You can go epics only, no trouble. It's just gonna be a bit more tedious. But if you get the proper gear, we can make it work. Like, for example, getting a Ancient. I know we are only on stage 18, but we've already invested over 8,000 stamina into stage 18. So, it's time we see some returns. Yeah. It is about time we see some goddamn returns. Obviously it had to be 7, right? It had to be 7. It couldn't be, I don't know, 8? So we don't have to run another run of this bullshit? It had to be 7. What's left on the campaign? You see it at the top there. We only have 917. So basically we have chapter 9 and E7, right? We basically finished the whole of Heart. We finished E6. So we're looking at E7, E8, 917 and 935. Or 29? You know what I mean, right? We've basically grinded through it all. Alright, here we go. Huh? Oh, we got promotion material. Damn game. Oh yeah, we do. But if we use every trick in the book, so we're gonna use Dolores, we're gonna use Hollow, we're gonna use Mary, we're gonna use Norvras, we're gonna use Idril. We can make it work. Like, at least I know the stages well enough where we might be able to cheese it. Oh, yeah, Jacob, it depends on which content you put her in. If you want your Autumn to survive in Nightmare 4, 4-star isn't going to be enough. If you want her to survive in Gear Raid 1, if you position her towards the end of the fight, like, for example, right here, imagine this being Gear Raid 1 and you put her to the end, you can keep her at 2 stars, right? It is heavily dependent on what stage you use her in and also if you can give her HP percent gear, right? If you can give her HP gear, she obviously needs the less promotions. Oh, obviously. Like, I don't see us winning that one at the moment. In any way, shape or form. The smashes are a peach bay, right? So does it mean, no. The sandstorm is HP based, the smashes are pure physical damage. So the most important part, the one which actually kills you, has to do with HP. So my best tip is on your DPS, just put like all the gear with HP percent, right? So all the left side gear and then just like the storyline gear, this one gives you the most. Ooh. Araka? Jesus fucking Christ. I did 917 yesterday with the help of your vid. It's a bit older, I guess. Oh, that video is now 9 months old. I reloaded this like 6 months ago, but yeah. Oh, it changes, right? The HP based smashes stop at like stage 13 or something. What gear do I have on my Vortex? I'll show you. My Vortex has 187 attack speed and around 200% HP. But I don't think that's his actual gear. Let me see. Oh, it probably is. So yeah, we have attack speed with HP, attack speed with HP, and then left side gear we have nothing really. Normally he was using the Life Force weapon as well as this chest piece right here, but he's just running this one because we need it on our tanks. Alright, now we gotta do our daily attempt at stage 7. I have the feeling our Nova should now be strong enough to the point where we might be able to 3-star clear that stage. Yeah. Let's see if that's true. Let's see if that's true. Very true. Look at how flawlessly he's dealing with everything. What a giga chat. Honestly, I really can't wait for Nor vs A3. I really can't wait for Nor vs A3. It's always on my mind, that's for sure. Like, how can you not like this range? It's amazing. It is incredibly amazing. Oh yeah, he definitely does. And he still doesn't have like super endgame gear and he's only A1. But this stage obviously also favors mages, right? There's some extra increase to magic damage. But yeah, it looks like we at least have a chance at potentially beating this without, yeah, it looks like we should be able to beat this 3 stars, which is quite nice. Which means we can run it auto from now on. Stage 8 is a different beast though. Who has true damage? No, I didn't have a war dream. I slept 10 hours straight after the 26 hours of yesterday. So yeah, staying awake for like 26, 27, 28 hours did definitely help me catch some sleep. Yeah. Did I, Freyden, did I say something about... When did I say Norvus has true damage? If I did say that, I must have misspoken. I mean, what I meant is, it wasn't his... I guess you could say it wasn't his true damage, as in he could be stronger, right? He could do more damage if he was A5. Oh, on day 5? Oh no, no. Nora sadly doesn't own any true damage capabilities. Alright. Trial of Nightmare. Now this is where my boy Norvas will come and shine. I am rather confident we will be at least able to go to stage 6. Even if we have to defend 2 lanes. The reason is Norvas' range is overpowered. Hey, you won a GVG battle? Congrats. Like, look at this. He can defend both lanes. And the same thing is true for up to stage 10. So we can go Gluttony on 1. And Norvas just defends the other side himself. And easy peasy lemon squeezy. And yeah, no, that's just the reason why Norvas does decent damage on mages is because his attack is higher than their defense, even if their defense is rather high. Our attack is just higher, right? I can't, honestly, I can't wait for day 14. Imagine this Norvas with 30% increased attack speed through Nightmare Faction. Alright, back in a second. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Basically what I did was I closed all windows on accident, and I was like, damn, did I fuck up the stream? But I only minimized, luckily enough. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, y'all suck. That's for sure. I have absolutely no fun doing this. I don't like talking to you. And the only reason why I would go 80 hours is just to spite you all. But now, honestly, the last 7 days have been amazingly fun. And there's a reason why we streamed like 80 hours in 7 days. It's probably more. Kinda creepy, huh? But yeah, here, look. Perfection. Nice. Okay. Yeah, stage 3 should also be easy. Stage 4, stage 5, and stage 6 should all be simple enough. And if we give Komodo a Guardian set, we might even stand a chance at one of the higher stages. Yeah. Look at this straw puppet. Oh, it's so very cute. Though Norva's lore is really dark, huh? When did we do that? Two days ago we reread Norva's lore? Norva's lore is just like, oh damn, you wanna know something? I was once a farmer and I wanted to save my farm. So I went to a witch and that witch turned me into a straw man. Unfortunate. But hey, we get a nice amount of bonus stats. We get a really nice amount of bonus stats from the faction trials. Let's see how close we are. Some content creators quitted the challenge because he had no fun anymore. He just put Nisot as a damage dealer. Yeah. That's rough. It really is. Nisot is kinda unfortunate, but to be fair, he could have fused the Norvras and he would have had way more fun. Hehe. How do GVG attempts work? 8 per fight, right? 8 per GVG instance. So every time you match against the guilds, you will be able to fight 8 times. So, yeah. Okay, let's check out the gear. 35 runs. Maybe some highlights in there too. This piece kinda shitty. This is flat stats. So if anyone wants to hear the best tip ever, as usual, just get rid of everything that isn't percentage based. This one's actually good. This one's shit. If this rolls well, we have ourselves a piece that we can keep for probably the next 90 days. Maybe 120 days. If this rolls well, that would be crazy. Alright, let's see if there's any other highlights in there. We keep that one. That's flat, flat, flat. Shit. Decent. Kinda bad. No defense percentage. This is bad. This is... We can use that one on Dolores. We can make this one work on Norvras, technically. This kinda bad, this kinda bad, this kinda bad, this kinda bad. Yeah, alright, alright. We have 2 potential pieces. We'll roll the less interesting one right now, which is... Oh hell yeah! Oh hell fucking yeah! We just solved our Dolores. We just solved our Dolores. We got 25% rage regen here, 26% here, and we can just keep the attack flat there. Dolores solved, let's go! But I was okay, now the pressure piece. Now the trouble piece. Where's the trouble piece? Am I blind? There we go. Alright. If anyone has the chance to give me some good luck in the chat. Rage Regen is useless on Dolores? No, she could... The reason why Rage Regen is not useless on Dolores, let me show you, right? Dolores, Rage Regen total attributes, Rage Regen basic attack. Every time Dolores spins, she gets 0.75 extra rage, and every time she gets attacked, she gets 11.5 rage. So imagine Guild Boss. Meteor hits Dolores, 11.5 rage. Meteor burns Dolores, 11.5 rage. Meteor burns Dolores again, 11.5 rage. Right? Attack speed is useless, exactly. So, I need some prayers. I need some prayers. Everyone that can give me some good luck on this piece, I need some good luck. This piece could be account defining. And we're going to need it. Especially if we want a chance at Gear 3. $3.5 on all. We can work with it. I am not happy, but I am also not soul crushed. It is a piece we can work with to an extent. So, I mean, maybe it's cheap. No, it is very expensive. Alright, it's fine-ish. Why did I do the Dolores piece first? Imagine this, alright? No, I had it select. I had the Dolores piece selected and I just sold it. I wish I could turn back time. We just sold the Dolores piece. Let's watch the replay. Let's run it back. Fucking hell. I saw there was 2 pieces selected, but I thought maybe I had something else. Let's have a look. Yeah, there we go. Because I talked about the Dolores piece and I was so in my mind about getting a good roll on the other one. Why couldn't it have been any of the other +12s? Why did it have to be her? Fuck me, man. But there is worse things in the world. It's not that painful. It's fine. It's not fine, alright? It's bad. Okay, no one we can beat in arena. Let's get over this. It's painful, but it's alright. Yeah, we never got to use it. The reason why I didn't insta-equip it is because it was only 12. In the best way possible, right? I didn't use the piece because it was 12. Bullshit. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Now we can do improvements though. Improvement number 1 is probably starting to prepare for the Norvas fusion, which means yeah. So for the Norvas fusion, what we gotta do is we'll lock this guy. Can we lock him? No. But we have enough to make 1 Norvas though. Then we gotta figure out the So, let's lock the important ones. Let's lock the priest. Let's lock the goblin. Let's lock this goblin. Yeah, we already did. Perfect. And this guy. Alright. Now we level him up. We bring him up to 3 stars. And then we needed to bring him to 4 stars, so we need more experience. Gongba to 4 stars. Oh, we have a couple rares to say. That's uplifting. That's not bad. Which means we have a bit more stamina to deal with. All right, then let's start to cook up some strategies. Let's start to cook up some strategies on how we can beat a bit more content. Number 1, we give Ein Norvas's gear, which is arguably our best gear at the moment. And we challenge ourselves against AMR 13 by using Ein. Okay, where's Voroth? There he is. Voroth already has Idrit's gear, so that's about as good as it will get. We give him Scarlet Hunt from Gluttony for some more base HP. Gluttony gets, I guess, this artifact. It surely doesn't make a difference. We take out Dolores because we won't be able to use her. We put in Midan. We check Midan's gear. Decent. And we take out this guy and we put in Laura. Okay, let's go. Interesting idea. Just getting more like that would be really nice. All right. There we go. And we bring in Oleg. Oh no, we don't. We wait. Then we bring in Oleg. Bring in Vortex. We obviously, so what we then do is we take out Vortex, activate Ein's ultimate for the damage boost, and then we bring in Midan, and we bring in Gluttony. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of all we can do. We can do something else. We block this guy by placing a Dagna in front so they don't fuse. Which should keep trouble off of us a bit longer. We take Midan out. I don't know, bring in Idril to deal with that guy. Which doesn't work. We bring in Laurel. We take out Laurel. We bring in Vortex. And we get that dude down to half. So 6-star Ein is probably, yeah, we could rotate Liam in too. No, we couldn't. It's the problem is the boss would then just kill our ground units. So 12 seems to be the limit for the moment for AMR. That means we can update. We can update AMR to 13. File. Export. Yes. Alright, there you go. AMR is now at 13. Gear rate 1. We can give Mary the gear from Gluttony. We have to give Hollow the Nephrite Folio. Midan gets Sacred Amber. Norvras gets his gear back from Ein. Alright. So, Mary in, Norvras in, Dolores in. Autumn in. Hollow all the way down. Activate the two of them. Bring in Laurel, take out Laurel, activate all ults. Bring in Vortex, healing Mary and Norvras. Bring in Midan, just healing Oleg, who isn't even placed yet. Wait for Norvras to ult. Freeze. Wait for the enemies to come closer because these guys are dangerous. Freeze them. Activate ult. Bring in Laurel. Activate ults. Take out Laurel. We could have waited for Hollow. Wait for these guys to come in. Let's try to catch the boss off guard by activating Vortex, catching the boss, perfect. Freezing the enemies, activating Midan. Norvras, Dolores, Autumn once more. Oleg ult. Freeze, take out Midan, activate Hollow, bring in Laurel, take out Laurel, wait a bit, activate Norvras, put in Dagna for stalling, freeze with Mary, activate Vortex, and we got it! Perfect, 116. Nice. Alright, so we can update that. We need to aim for 117 now. There you go, 117. Bad weapon. We do now at least have the chance as an ancient weapon, which is great. The BP jump is probably too much, but it might be possible once we get Norvras's A3. So let's see how we can deal with... So AMR we pushed as much as possible, 13 is not gonna happen, Gear A2 is not gonna happen on 19, which means that leaves Gear A3. Gear A3 we're only on 12. We can definitely step up our game there by introducing Ein. Taking out Gluttony, putting in Theowin. taking out... No, I think we're fine. We're fine like that. Best gear obviously goes to Idril. Best artifact goes to Idril. Second best gear stays on Norvras. Theowin needs the third best gear possible, which is on Voros. Man, this left side gear is so shitty, it's incredible. It is incredible how shitty our left side gear is. Fusion next or Gear 8 3? Fusion is gonna take like 4 to 5 days more. Minimum. How close are we to finishing Brave Conquest? Ooh, only 700 points. Shop reset gave us nothing good. Let's see if Gear 2 18 is still possible with the gear we have right there. Would be quite nice to know. Arena refresh, is it already time? Not yet. This guy though. We would need to face 215 KBP, which is probably a bit too much for us. We'll probably be biting off a bit more than we could chew. So, Gear 3, here we go, stage 13. Liam needs some gear though. Let's see. Let's some attack speed. Yeah. Okay. There. Okay. Yeah. Shit. All right. Let's end that auto fight. Get Liam geared and then start it again. All right. So, attack speed, rage regen main stat, attack speed, yeah, and everything else is rather inconsequential. I guess we could give him a war song for good luck. Alright. Oleg is ready. There we go. And now on to Gear 3. Oh. How long did it take for you guys to get your first Legendary Awakening? Chris, I swear it doesn't exist. You could expect at maximum like 3 in a year. And also only if you reliably do at least 20,000 or basically 18,000 on NM3 and at least like 20,000 on NM4. That's like the minimum to get like the 3 a year ratio on like average luck. All right. Yeah, we do Norvras for right side. So Idril in the middle, makes sense, makes sense. Liam in the middle too, but actually we go Idril right here, Liam a step behind. Reason being Liam's pretty squishy. We can't fit. We take out Mary. We take out Mary, we put in Olagus. 25, 22 out of 25 and 16. Okay, the battle ends in failure. Good to know. So here, Keen Wisdoms are number one at 25. Wasted Mythal, right? You kind of want one at the 25 promo, so 22 out of 25. The Dolores one, because she always will be next to a unit most of the time, can be at like 22 out of 22. And then I guess we have some work to do on this one right here. And the way we farmed these Keen Wisdoms is by playing stage 5 and stage 6 of AMR. Where's my bottle? What did I do? The fuck did I do with it? Oh, there. And the reason why we did stage 5 and 6 is because we have a higher chance at a jackpot, a lower stamina cost, and we get the purple insignias. Because farming gold insignias is not that good. Alright. Game plan is set. Besides, we're actually going to give Oleg's gear to Ein. So Ein can be our tank for the exploders that will eventually come into the fight. So Idril in, Liam behind, Dolores in. Actually, Idril in, Dolores in, Laurel in, Laurel out, Ultimate, Lias in. Liam, not Lias. Norvras on the right. Hollow for both at the bottom. Theowin. Dolores. Hollow, Laurel in, Laurel out. And we wait for these guys to come close. To then bring in Norvras. We go with Theowin's ult, and to save Theowin and our potential tank, we will go with Vortex like this, and then bring in Ein to like tank. Also, Liam is a nice ult battery, right? Every time Liam ults, Idril's next shot gets empowered. So that's quite helpful. The question is, how long can we actually pull this off, right? How long can we pull this off? All out of range. Unlucky. Unlucky. But yeah, damn, Norvas deals like next to no damage to these enemies. So that's 13 done, which means we might be able to make it all the way up to 15. And then the rest is in the stars, in a sense. So we start off with the same strategy. This time we go with Hollow a bit earlier. Still bring in that Norvras. I guess here we actually hold. Because there's nothing really happening. Should have put down Theowen a bit earlier. And I guess we like bring in Ein or something. The issue is gonna be stage 16. 16 is gonna be not so nice. Yeah, and the Norvras on right side game plan is gonna require more gear. And probably his A3 too. Hey, at least a mythic piece. About as you would expect. Do you think you may need to move Nora's back one tile and Dolores up and right one? Yes. We might need to do that. Not for now though. Because the issue if we do that is we can't get Idrit's ult with Laurel, right? Which in and of itself doesn't sound that bad. Stage 18. We beat stage 18 with Midan at 5. Oh no, we didn't. We beat stage 17 with Midan at 5. 17, I'm sorry. 17 was the limit of her capabilities. Though it might be different. If you got enough gold to spare and you can go full mythic plus 60% HP gear on both Vortex and Midan, you might be fine. Hey, so far Theowen is at least doing what we could have expected him to do. That's good. But that's also the problem. He won't be able to do stuff we don't already know he can do. He sadly won't be able to like surprise us big time or anything. Yeah, exactly. Now the issue and the difference between Maul and a potential between Theowen and a potential Maul will become apparent right this next stage. No, a Pierce a lot is absolutely not a must-have at 319. If you are looking to clear 319, I heavily recommend you this video right here, which teaches you everything you need to know about not needing a Piercer Lords, any legendaries or even set bonuses. So here you go. No set bonuses, no lords, no legendaries. That is how to do it. It might require a bit something else though. But you can make up for every unit by just having more gear, right? Alright, so this is where the issue is going to be at. Stage 16 is going to have two waves of enemies on the left and right, and those are going to spell trouble. Those are going to heavily spell trouble for us. And also, as you can see, the enemies start in the back. Pretty dirty. Pretty dirty move by the game, let me tell you. Maybe your artifact storage is full. Or maybe there's some RNG in your AMR run where it would stop after like a couple battles because X thing happened. Yeah. What's this? Facebook. Is Gear 19 the hardest 19? Roster dependent. Entirely hero roster dependent. Like look at Theowin, right? We used his ultimate and he's only hitting these people at the end, at the outside of the edge there, right? The issue we have. What's Laurit's range? Is it forward, 2 forward and 1 behind? Laurit's range is the 8 around her, but yes, she has that AoE healer range when you're talking about her normal range, yeah. Here you can see this is her range, but she only gives rage to these 8 tiles around her. So, to get Theowin to work like a maul, we would have to ascend him to a fucking 5. And that's not gonna happen. I am not about to invest, at least right now, because we still have a different choice, but I'm not about to invest a 5-star every single time I want to get a Theowin awakening. Also, there's just not enough Glens in the world for us to do that, at least at the moment. So let's update our score on the website as well as our score on the sheet to see how much we actually improved now. File export, export as PNG, export save. There we go. We cleared 116, 315, 218 and AMR 12. So let's go to fastidious.gg/login. Let's log in. Head to the challenges. Let's take a screenshot of our progression and let's upload that bitch and see how we fare. Let's see how we do versus everybody else. AMR is 12. Gear rate 1 is 16, gear rate 3 is 15, gear rate 2 is 17, and guild boss was like nightmare 2180? I don't know. Confirm. Don't tell me the fight is too big. It isn't. That's great. All right. Let's check it out. So, we are number 1. There's only one issue with that though. It's not quite it might be actually factual. We're tied. We're tied for number 1. So the issue is, this guy didn't update. Oh, I reduced my Gear 2 score. Yeah. We are number 1. We are number 1 and completely. Let's fix that. Thank you very much for the reminder. So, check in. Thank you very much. Let's choose the file. Put it in. We are 12. Right? It was 12, 16, 18, 15, 1180. Confirm check-in. Yeah, alright. Let's check out the changes. There we go. Wait, it's not, it hasn't updated yet. Haha. Alright, we have a combined score. Oh, I can hit it. It's 5 lower. I can hit 1180, don't you worry. So, we have a combined score of 33, 49, 61. 61. Now, this guy here in third place has not updated his score in 2 days, which means we need to check in game how far he is, which means we go to guild members, click on his name, profile, and we see he has 17, 17, 15, 11. Which means we're tied at the moment, aren't we? Or almost. Let's imagine our 18 would go to Gear 3, then we would have 17. So we need one more in Gear 1 to be tied. So let's subtract 1 from Gear 2, which means we would be 17, 17, 15, and we have 1 AMR stage above him. But honestly, he's gonna be able to beat at least AMR 12. So actually we're tied. We need another big win. We need either Gear 1 17 or Gear 3 16. From what I think is able to happen, I would say 117 is more realistic than 316 with the heroes we have right now. Though making that happen also is gonna be hard. But let's swap gear back. Let's swap the artifact back. Let's give Norvras his crown. And let's work on getting Norvras' next fusion. So to work on Norvras' next fusion, we need to upgrade Gongba. This guy needs to go to level 35. This dude needs to go to level 35. Yeah, so this guy, Gongba, which means we need more experience. We need a bunch more experience. Alright. So that's our current goal. Let's update our goal. Further in campaign? Ooh, my biggest question would be why? But sure, alright. When we get auto fight chances, alright? As soon as we get auto fight chances in the shop, we do campaign. If we get like 5 or 10 for gold, sure, we can do campaign while we run auto on Gear 8 2. Novras. Our objective is Novras. Copy. Fusion. That's our current objective. So we go to File, Export as PNG, Object, Save, Replace. There you go. That's our current objective, the Novras Fusion. Yeah. Okay, we can refresh arena. Oh! Holy shit, we got 2 victories through defense. That puts us ever closer. How did we win against this guy? 6-star Arrogance, 6-star Hex, 6-star Jira, 6-star Aelin. Fucking hell. 50 points. We are 50 points away from hitting Platinum 1. Oh. He needs to be banned for not being able to beat us with those heroes? Alright, let's give people Novras and Dolores and Idre. No. Vortex and Oleg. That's better. Yes? Okay. Okay, we have something else to do, which we quit in the middle of for whatever reason. We gotta push Nightmare Faction Trial. Yeah. Gluttony feels kind of gearless. We give him the strongest gear we have at the moment, which would be the tank set. Because the more HP he has, the more damage he deals. And today, for those that are listening right now, we will tackle Chapter 9. Alright? We will tackle Chapter 9 so that we might be able to unlock the better XP stage. How about this? We'll try the first level of Chapter 9 after we beat Nightmare Faction Trial as far as possible. Where could we best take advantage of Norvras's range to help Gluttony? Maybe here. So that it's not that many enemies he needs to face. Probably. Yeah, looks good. And Norvras himself, we can easily do this. Look at this, how nice is that? Oh yeah, but it's still better stamina wise, right? It still gives us a higher amount of stamina, a high amount of XP for less stamina. I think it's like, what, we make like 10k more for 14 stamina more or something, which is, we get half the stamina we get at the moment more, and we only pay like 30% more. So we get 50% more for 30% more. You are right. Getting the XP stage fully cleared might prove difficult. That remains to be seen. But I feel like if we can at least make it there, getting it done shouldn't be nearly as hard anymore. If we can't get there, we don't need to worry about it, right? Yeah, maybe they are too beefy, but keep in mind, we now have a full set. Ooh! And if we get Norva's A3, we'll get a bit more AOE, bit higher AOE. But yeah, we just gotta give it a chance. How would we know if we haven't tried? How would I be able to cope if I wouldn't be able to prove it? Huh? How can I cope without proof? Or, no, I can cope because we don't have proof. There you go. Gluttony out here taking no damage. Oh yeah, I mean that's very true, but keep in mind we won't know how close we get. Maybe we can get like 85%. And also it's fun, right? It is at least fun to attempt to push ourselves and see if we can make chapter 9 happen. Because chapter 9, that would be an impressive achievement. And that's what we're looking for. Impressive achievements. I mean, there we don't have a choice, right? Like, we legit don't own 4 nightmare units. Also this one, we don't own 3 fighters. Like, we might have an arrogance, but he doesn't count. Oh yeah, you know what kinda fucks me up though? Why are we only getting 3-star psychic powers in chapter 9? That is so stupid. Like, I get the deal, oh, normal campaign gives 4-star psychic powers, and hard campaign and extreme give 4 stars. But we got 8 rares, Mockingbird. We got 8 rares out of 8 ancients. Yeah. And we did a 10 pull of blues, and we got A1 Mary. Yeah. Yeah. But we also got the Soulstone from Tide 20, so we're now sitting on A1 Dolores, which is pretty nasty. Oh yeah, and we got Ein, right? So it's not all bad. That changes gameplay? Dolores A1? Oh yeah, she gets 20% more inspiration. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Mary A1 though? That's kinda whatever. Alright, what's this? Stage 6? I'm 5 stars already, yes. You think you need Elisa first to go Gear 3? You can beat up to stage 15 easily without a Piercer Lord. Now this might look a bit difficult, but trust me, it is. The summoners especially would be a problem, because look at our Komodo, he does like no damage. But hey, Norvras does superb AoE damage. And we could even use his ultimate if it becomes critical. And ayo, if there's a point to it, we might even upgrade Komodo just a tiny bit. But wouldn't you say this is rather impressive, huh? Norvras is soloing this shit like it's nothing. Double explosion, one shot. Ah, almost. Okay, almost thought we might have to, you know, get out the tools. No, we are a Vortex and a Daemon away from the Abomination fusion. It's not a he needs to get to level 50 anyway, it's a he might need to get to level 50. Like the chances of us getting a second Vortex and a Daemon, it's not that good. It's not that high. But this is pretty solid. Why the fuck would I need to keep my first Daemon? I mean, I love Daemon, but his value in comparison to Abomination would just be, yeah. Is Arus good for defense break in your team? Yes. Arus would be nice in your Nightmare team if you don't have a Torador. But he quick redeploy. Yeah, but he also gets more expensive every time we try to redeploy him. Nah, I mean he's nice, but he's just not valuable enough in comparison to a potential Abomination. This is the full value of Norvras on display right here. The fact that he can solo this is amazing. Okay, almost solo it, right? We just have Gluttony, but Gluttony could be like any ground-based unit really. Saved. We won't need to clear it at 3 stars anyway. We just want it done. And if luck will have it, right, like if RNG is on our side, we would even be able to do it at 3 stars. I have Wrath, Huts at Aros, Nora, Twinkly and Hex Micah for my DPS. Can I go... Oh, that's unlucky. Can I get in Glaciers? You could take out Micah and put in Glaciers. You could take out Nora and put in Glaciers. Like, probably take out Nora. Nora's AoE mage. So, yeah. Would it be smarter? No, it wouldn't. It kind of would give Gluttony like the same problems as before. I thought about maybe placing Norvas a bit differently, but then he would have too much trouble on his own lane. Huh. We could also try to kill the Sabada with Komodo when, if worst comes to worst. Nice. Nice. This might be the good RNG run that I talked about a bit before. No, we got screwed. We got 8 rares, did a 10 pull of blues, and got a Mary A1. Yeah. We got 8 straight rares. That's kind of unfortunate. But hey, look at this. I even made this fancy graphic right here. Let me see. Look at this, isn't that amazing? Amazing and very cute, right? Ignore the objective one. There you go. Here, I even prepared this, but it didn't work. Didn't bring us any luck, any goodwill from the game. But yeah, currently our objective, as you can see, is to get the Norvus fusion, and we did make it all the way to stage 8, which is pretty good. So let's do stage 8 again. No, she is not. But it doesn't matter. I wanted to get her anyway. I don't understand why she isn't though. Oh, the Epic Lord fusion will absolutely help us. But honestly, she will help us less than people make her out to be. She's made out to be like this incredible hero that is going to solve all our problems. The only issue is we need to get to 19 first, alright? Like, if we don't get to 319, she's not worth shit. Like, sure, she boosts Idril, but Ayn does that too. Sure, she gives Liam 1 range, which is nice to deal with the boss, but if we can't deal with the left or right side, we lose anyway. So, yeah, unless we pull a Maul, or we Theowin A5, or we bring Soleil to 6, and we get good gear, getting to 318 is but a wish. It is but a dream. Can Greed do a side? I mean, Greed is day 28. And if it really comes down to either Theowin A5 or wait till day 28, I would probably Theowin A5. Even though that in and of itself would be kind of stupid. Shop reset? Shop reset, yay. Come on, auto fights. Give us auto fights. No auto fights. Shit. Shit. What's this? XP in the background. Alright, then let's work on getting this guy to 4 stars. 1. Okay, it's not gonna happen. Alright, let's work on getting this guy to 4 stars. And level 40. That's pretty expensive. Alright, but then we have another guy we need to get to 4, which is this dude. So level 20, level 30, level 40. And then we only need one more guy and a bunch of experience, because these dudes need to go to level 35, while Gongba needs to go to level 40. But hey, we didn't even need to farm promotion materials for him, that's nice. Sadly isn't going to be the case with... have you seen that? An XP rate without a fodder unit? Criminal. We can refresh arena. How expensive is Magmus? 17. So we won't get like any great placement advantage. She would be 18. Yeah, shit. So level 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Promotions. 1-star promotion, 2-star promotion, which means we only need to find 2 more purples. But we also need to do the exact same thing we're doing here multiple times. Because we want Norvas at A3 rather than at A2. So we need one more this dude. We need one more of Rogers, who we either get through XP rate or we get in the black market. Lucky enough, there's only so many potential 2 stars. How many is there actually? That's an interesting question. How high are odds to get him? Gallery. There's 5 different fighters, 3 tanks, which makes it 8, 3 marksmen, which makes it 11, 1 mage, which makes it 12, and 1 healer, which makes it 13. Oh, did we promo him too much? Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. That means we only need to farm up until purple promos, huh? Huh, we promoted him too much. Alright. Is a bit unfortunate, but we also don't have anyone who would need them, like, right now. So we save this goblin dude, bring him to level 20, use the mage, because we have enough of the mages, bring this guy to level 3 stars, upgrade him to level 30, go back into promotion rate. So yeah, our sweet gems are probably mostly going to disappear. in favor of all the promotion rates we need to do. But yeah, let's push this one a bit higher. Is it even worth it? No, it's not worth it. We don't even get an upgrade out of it, so we rather save the gold until it becomes worth it. But honestly, I am pretty impressed with our Pantheon level for day 7. Level 91 already? It's pretty high. It will obviously massively slow down. But getting everything up to around 20 and this one tomorrow. Oh no, wait, we're screwed. Oh! Where can we get one more star? We could get a legendary summoning crystal. How can we get one more? Deploy 3 fighters. Yeah, we can't do that. Deploy 4 heroes. Yeah, we can't do that. And these are all 3 stars. Shit. Clear the stage with the soul core intake. Ah, we can't even try it. Ah, fuck. Can we beat this? Like, there's no chance, right? There is no chance in hell we can beat stage 8. Is there? Okay, maybe there is. What if we let the first 2 guys walk? Use Dolores instead of Mary on the mid lane. Oh, I don't think you can get a friend for promotion. Try it, because that's why people complain about heroes like Cyrus and Cerberus, because you need to pull them to be able to complete the stage. Oh, I mean, we could take a friend, but we don't have any. Fuck. Yeah. Nice. Here we can't take any more friends. We can get a friend here though. Alright. That increases our chances. That does increase our chances into the maybe possible. Maybe even 3 stars if we just use the broken tank we got from our fantasies. Look at him! Look at this tank! What a beast! Holy shit! For real, like, holy shit, look at her! No, damage dealers are nerfed in general. Oh. Oh, yeah, gluttony as well. We can do this. Unless the roar of the boss does like a gazillion damage. We can do this. And Mary is going to give her gear to Hollow. So Hollow has more HP. And then we do bring Idril in. Just so we might be able to use her ultimate. So we can give 5% rage to everybody. Alright. And friend assist. Livian was kind of fire. Yeah. Alright. Let's go. Stage 8. Oh, but it's a 2x banner. Nah, I can't wait. I just wouldn't be able to wait, so screw the 2x banner. Ah, shit. Okay, we need to go Novras, Livian, Oleg, Vortex. And then introduce Dolores. Novras. Dolores. Livian. Hello. Let's let those guys walk. So if we let those guys walk, we just let them walk anyway, which means we go like we're not gonna get an auto. We're not gonna get an auto from this just because we're using the apprentices already. So it doesn't matter to get 3. Oh no, that's because she's a 6-star, right? 6-star with Guardian set and 25 Lunacy Visor. Not Lunacy Visor, but yes. I think it's a 25 Bastion Ring. She's a bit stacked for this piece of content. Just a bit. So we let these guys walk, we just don't give a fuck. We bring Oleg. We bring Vortex. We go with Dolores plus Novras. We might even have the choice of giving Novras more crit damage. If necessary. Nice. We'll place Gluttony behind Oleg so that Gluttony may eat one of the guys for Oleg. Yes, for Oleg. Oh wow, is that a lot of damage. So much damage. Oh fucking hell. That was a lot of damage. Okay, we can avoid that scenario by using Vortex's ultimates to save Novras. Which sounds very desperate to the keen mind, and I would agree. That is very desperate. Or we just pray to the high heavens that Nova... Who died? Oleg died. Gluttony can eat the first guy. Gluttony gets Rage. Gluttony gets Ultimate. Novras takes out the second guy. We Dolores, we Novras, we... What was it? Ancestor something something bullshit, right? The name... Force of Bullshit. Yeah, there we go. We just don't get hit by the Force of Bullshit. And then everything's nice. And then we bring in Mary for some extra vulnerabilities. Always pay attention. The Force of Bullshit is very strong. Gluttony eats the right guy. We delay this dude using the power of friendship. We ult with increased boost. We Laurel Hollow. Hope for the best. What are the odds of Gluttony getting his ultimate ready before he gets hit again? Low. Shit. Alright, we could let the other two guys... We could let these two guys walk. Which means... Oh! How fucking close. Unfair. Alright. My Vortex with 28k HP can't survive the first hit from Guild Boss 2. First hit or the first ground smashes? Because you need you need Vortex's ultimate ready if you just want him alone to survive. If you're talking about stage 19, you need 1,000,000 HP to survive the first shriek. Not even 1,000,000. 1,000,000 wouldn't even be enough, because he does 100% of your unit's HP, or 150% even. How do we deal with this? We just try again. Stage 13, he's 60 and maxed. Yeah, but it's attack speed. You might need to push his attack speed. If you put Livian 2 tiles ahead to block both paths and not use Oleg instead, bring more damage dealer. We don't have the potential to bring more damage dealers. This is all the damage dealers we have. But we can bring Livian 1 tile in front to block. Or in this case, Isolde, who's getting crushed. The fuck is she taking so much damage for? A rage region and attack speed is what you want on a constant besides attack. Hey, Loki. Loki goated. She even acts as a free meal station for our for our gluttony. So let's bring in Oleg right here. It's Force of Lineage, right? It's called fucking Force of Lineage, the one that does like a gazillion damage. Yeah. We need to keep Vortex's ultimate for Force of Lineage. Eight rares. We got 8 rares. It definitely wasn't our lucky day. But we get a divine. We get a divine in like, I don't know, whatever, however long it takes us to beat this stage, that's when we get another divine. So the day could still be turned around, very much so. Alright, but keeping in mind that Force of Lineage does way too much fucking damage, should be easy enough, honestly. So yeah, but you need a ground damage dealer here 2 tile ahead. What do we have on epics that work, like Arrogance? We got Ein. Ein could attack 2 tiles ahead, but I don't, honestly, I don't think we need him. We don't. We should be fine just like this. We should be able to win just like this. Not on 3 stars, but that's good enough. I didn't pay attention. I'm sorry. I should have activated Vortex's ultimate. How do we reach Norvras? Exactly, we can't. Because Laura would only do the 8 tiles around her. Sadly, we would need to place Norvras over there, and there he would be way, way, way less effective than where he is at the moment. Alright, let's wait for Force of Lineage. Or basically Force of Lineage should be the 75% HP trigger, if I'm not wrong. Yeah. Ah, good enough. Nova survived. That's all we need. We couldn't do much there. Whoa. We are fucked. Very fucked. Okay, okay, change of plans. Nora's in. Her in. Vortex like this. Dolores over here. Let's bring Gluttony back. Hollow right here. Brolag. We can do this. This is simple. Yeah, it should be rather simple in execution. Decimus? We don't need him. BP goal, keep it close to 50k. BP. T-Cock, if you want to keep it, but I think 52k should be fine too. But nah, look at this. We just play it differently, which means we wait for the Force of Lineage, which will happen now, which we know, right? We know this is gonna happen. We Vortex ult. And we Hollow ult, and then we Laurel boost Hollow, so we can ult with Hollow twice before the next Force of Lineage happens. And that should solve our problem. It doesn't. Unfortunate. So yeah, a TK okay if you want to. Try to make the beefiest Livian in the universe. That would that might be exactly what we need. Boss is weak at the physical. But then we get the Force of Lineage even faster. That might not be as good as a thing it might seem to be. Oh, you mean like this? We need to block on a different spot. Exactly, exactly. But it's not necessarily about Hollow healing her. It's about the ability to place Vortex here, so that we can use a Laurel to boost Vortex so that we can ignore Force of Lineage. But it is the right idea. And then we gotta obviously face Norva's top worlds. But we don't have time. Okay, we just don't have the time to place down Dolores. We need to basically instant Livian right here. Go with the instant Vortex. Yeah, like this, less distractions. Hollow onto Norvra, so we have higher DPS. Dolores in there for like the earlier phases, or however long she might survive. Ah, no, we need her for these guys when they start moving. We need to mow them down ASAP. Like those guys need to die ASAP. Ah, and Hollow still reaches her. That's great. $88k HP with 8,000 defense. That's amazing. If it's really a Livian issue, we'll just take yours. And also, I guess, gives the game to register, kind of like time to register that you exist, you know? So this is not gonna be fun. Maybe Gluttony. Ah, it looks like Oleg is fine. And then we bring in Laurel next to Vortex. And just hope it's enough. Is it? It should be an HP based thing, right? By the time he hits like 50% HP, which means we're fine. We can go with Norvas now. %52%, right? We can let one guy walk. 50. There we go. Alright, we got it. A job well done. A job well done. Oh, we don't care. It's a good thing that Norvras doesn't attack the boss. Oh, we don't need it. Right? We're done. We got it. Are you ready for the divine? Give me your predictions in chat. Number one, question number one, legendary or epic? We're going to go against a 12% chance. Because fuck using a divine on a Monday. It's weekend, which means we take risks. We have a 12% chance stacked against us. So epic or legendary first? What does the chat think? Is it gonna be epic or legendary? I need some opinions. More 100%. Ooh. But I don't want a Lunaria. She really wouldn't help us as much, sadly. Now, what I've figured out is where's my chat? Where's the chat? It's gone. I think I deleted the chat. I am sorry. I am sorry that you might feel underappreciated because I somehow deleted the chat. Image, color, browser, display, collab, game, window, scene, audio input. The fuck? Chat box. Sorry. I very sorry. I never intended for this to happen. I very sorry. I muy sorry. Okay, let's turn up that height delay. Font size should be good. Alright. Can anybody send a chat message so I can see if it's working or not? Anything works. Perfect. Cyclone incoming. Thank you very much. That's such a curse. The first thing to pop up on my stream is Cyclone incoming. Ay. See, you're back. I think I removed it like yesterday when I cleaned up my stream interface. That must have happened. Okay. We got shafted by ancients. We got shafted by blues. The only thing to happen is get blessed by a divine. That is the only thing that can happen. So, I answered the question of, we answered the question of, will it be an epic or a legendary? The answer seems to be, it will be an epic. Now my question for y'all is, who? Who is it going to be? Iona, Greed, Maul, Lunaria, Isolde, Raiden, all of those would be very, very epic. In both senses of the word. Greed, Brienne, Iona, Cyclone, it's an epic! Oof. Oh, that is probably one of the worst things that could happen. Oof. Alright. That is a 4-star psychic power if I've ever seen one. Like, if I ever knew how a 4-star psychic power looks like, I would think it looks like this. This is the real life equivalent of a 4-star psychic power. God damn it. No, we have him already, you see? It's a bit hard to see, but there is a certain word missing at the top, you know? The shiny new. So, Yeah, we got psychic power incarnate. We got psychic power turned real. You wanna know why it's exactly a psychic power? Because if we sell, if we awaken him, it also turns into... Okay, it's better. It's better than a psychic power. Because we can use him as a 5-star character base. Okay? It's not that terrible. We can use him as a 5-star character base. Because he's a 4-star already. So we need to spend a bit less experience. I don't know. So, who would be our next 6-star though? Theowin? Soleil? Any ideas? Who is our next 6-star? Yeah. Because we need to figure out something very important. Theowin, but Theowin alone wouldn't be enough. Honestly, none of the units we have can effectively help us beat stage 16. None of the units we have. Oleg at 6-star would go AMR with no healer, letting you drop your boy Norvras on the platform. Good call, but it doesn't help up, it doesn't work for like 17, 18 probably. We need a 6-star Oleg for next week's Void. Counter argument. Isn't it more likely we need a 6-star Gluttony or a 6-star Ein because Oleg is a Giga Chat? Okay, better question. Is it next week still Lycia? Because we do need to prepare for next week. Is next week still Lycia? Or is it Torador? Thank you, Zen Streams. How? Yeah, you're right. Why don't I 6-star Maul? That's a good one. Good point. Why don't I 6-star Maul? Next week should be Torador. Okay, if next week is Torador... Aww, thank you, game. What would I do without a legendary skill crystal? I mean, I guess we're stockpiling them for Walker, maybe? I don't know. So my idea to an extent was Soleil as our second DPS for Gear Raid 1, and hypothetically yes, that's true. Torador phase would be pretty ground based, which means we kinda need to do Ein. If we truly want to prepare for Torador Void Rift, we need to do Ein, because he's a 3-tile fighter. Exactly. Volker, like Soleil could help us in Gear Raid 1, and now, as dumb as it sounds, but there is a non-zero chance that we could use Soleil on 3/16 to clear one of the sides. Because her bouncy thing, right? We just need good enough gear to make it happen. Let's have a look. We can test run it. She doesn't need any gear or anything. Obviously I think is it, what awakening does Soleil like bounce to more targets? Is it like A3, A5, A1? There is an awakening that allows her to like bounce to the same target multiple times. Which one is that? Like Norva's A3, honestly with Norva's A3 he would hit all of these targets with every explosion. A5, yeah, that's not happening. Yeah, okay, she died. We couldn't even test it out. But look at this. The right side is clearable with Norvas. So let's imagine let's say we truly need Soleil's A5 to do what we want her to do. Then it would probably be better to 6-star Theowin, because Theowin we could at least fuse to A5 as kind of like a safe bet, last resort type of deal. Which means we would need 5 Marines, 5 Glens, and like 2 million experience to make it happen. Or we make him strong enough to the point where he doesn't need it. The issue I see is neither Theowin nor Soleil would be of use for us in clearing Grade 319. And we do have a bit of pressure. We do have a bit of pressure on us, because we either beat Void Rift Phase 2, which is not the Toreador phase, luckily enough, on day 1, or we miss the chance to pull our epic. Hey, George C, hello from France, accepted. So, while this auto runs, I'll run another one, and then I'll be back in like a minute or two. And I want you all to think about Void Rift stages that might need a fighter in phases 1 or 2. So let's say Araka. For the Araka fight, we are kind of looking pretty good with Gluttony and Oleg. Like Gluttony because he doesn't get targeted by rocks. Oleg because he's naturally chunky. So that shouldn't prove too much of a problem. Okay, so Araka, we got the spider lady. We got her, but we can deal with her. What we got from Ancients? 240 gems. We got 800 stamina from Ancients. That's what we got. What else could I ask for? An epic. That's what I could ask for. I think I'm allowed to ask for an epic. Epic. Yeah. So next 6-star wise, let's say we do Theowin. We have nothing at the moment. Okay, we have one in Harpen. We got a bunch of 4-star fodder on the ready. Not that many, but honestly good enough. Let's see, did we get another copy of Rogers? So we can work towards A3? No, we didn't. But we need more 3-stars anyway. Okay, that's good. Oh, we might have had to keep a copy of the goblin guy. Maybe we would have been fine. Main objective, all good epics A5. Up to what gear 3 stage do you think Novas can clear side? 18. I'm confident he can clear side up until 18, up until 19. So he can do 16, 17, 18. Got Canadian good for something? Absolutely amazing for Guild Boss 2. Absolutely blessed pull for Gear A2. Guild Boss 2. You heard it. Okay, we can get the first Novras. For the second one we need a couple, we need Rogers once more. Oh yeah, Gear Dungeon 2 can also be cheesed with her, that's very true. So we are close to at least somewhat get okay, no Rogers in the shop. Oh, we got an ancient piece for 46,500. That's a lot of gold. That's a lot of gold for just nothing, right? That is a lot of gold for nothing. At least nothing guaranteed. We could also just run Gear A2 instead. For just 30, for like 20 stamina. Huh. Is there a way to complete Gear Dungeon 1 or 2 with Praetus? Yes, there is a strat to complete Gear Dungeon 2 with Praetus. Yeah, we do at least have a chance at an ancient piece if we run Gear A2, and we don't have a chance if we buy that for 46,000. Without Thelen though, Gear Dungeon 2? Yes. I don't think you need a Thelen for Gear Dungeon 2. You just use Praetus as more of a magic damage dealer and then just accept it. So yeah, especially Especially with Norva's A3, I am very, very confident that he can clear up to 18, which reduces our troublesome sides to 1. It's either, what is more important, crit damage or damage percentage? Because you get damage percentage only from gear sets, damage percentage. Because you can get crit damage from gear stats instead of sets. Makes it more universal. Alright, we're getting closer to another shop. We got a shop. No, the shop refresh didn't give us anything good. We do have an arena refresh coming up though, to potentially drip out our wrath that we don't have. Why is it not day 7? I mean, imagine if we would have gotten wrath and Ein on day 7. That would have been incredible. 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 Alright, that's okay. That's kind of shitty. Let's refresh arena, see if we find someone we can beat. I don't see it. I don't see it, sadly. Those are all pretty unimportant. We are getting closer to 2 more pulls though, and we will do them today still. We just need to push. If I need to clear a site in Gear 3, should I invest in Norvras to go from A0 to A3 or 6-star Esme? I don't know if 6-star Esme can even do what you want her to do. The issue is, like, look at her split shot, right? So Esme's split shot, like, Esme is intended to be a boss killer. She can hit, the second strike will attack a random enemy, right? Right, sure. She doesn't really attack all that many people. But when the heroes, I mean, maybe she can do it. It depends on your gear. It really does heavily depend on what Wakanda gear we're talking. Wakanda gear. Vladov would have been a fun pull. Yeah. Guess we're not supposed to have fun, you know? So if we get 20 points per mythic, we need 30 more runs. We still have the stamina to make 30 more runs happen of Gear 8 2. Wakanda gear forever? Yes. Yes, Wakanda gear forever. Exactly. If she had neurotoxin on everything, oh boy, she would be Liam's grandma. She would be Liam's grandma if she had that, but she doesn't. But they do intend to release a poison interacting unit. Ooh. Ooh. There's a unit that interacts with poisons. Ooh, spooky, spooky. Exactly, she would be baking those neurotoxin cookies, but she kinda now bakes just poisonous cookies, and they don't taste that good. Like, they aren't to die for, like neurotoxin cookies would be. But yeah, as far as I can tell, there is going to be a sweet poison interacting unit waiting for us, but I don't really think that unit overthrows everything we know. I haven't looked at that unit's kit, but I hardly believe it's gonna be so strong. Boom. 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 Come on. Yes, yes. Very good. Very good job, Novras. Very good job. We still need a Rogers. Ooh, gems. 3 gems. We take him. We take insufficient auto-fight chances. Oh no. How could such a thing ever have happened? How could this happen to me? Alright, and then we're supposed to start getting mage promotion material, right? So we play mage deck 6. Alright. And for that we bring in... No, it's not worth my brain power bringing in different units. We just bring in a lot of maxed out units and just take the extra XP. Esma is also a very nice model. I prefer the girl with visible eyes. Yep, absolutely. Makes sense. Oh yeah, pro tip. Don't necessarily consume units that are in a lot of auto fights. Or just deal with the consequences like we are at the moment. Get ready to deal with the consequence of having to redo a couple auto fights, though there's only so many stages that you have to do after you actually beat them once. Hey, big explosion. Oh yeah, before we bring Novras to A3, should we do a difference test? Should we go into a stage, see how his explosion radius is, and then compare it versus at A3? That's a good idea. Yeah, we go into 117. We go into 117, use Novras, and check out how his explosion radius actually truly changes with A3. Boom. Boom. Like, I don't know how exactly it changes, but I remember it to be rather humongous, you know? Rather humongous. Stupid ads, bruh. Stupid ads make me stupid money, but sadly they don't, because I don't really play them as much as others. Maybe I should, huh? Maybe we should have ads every 30 seconds for everybody. That would probably improve the viewer experience by like 5%. Alright, we do this in the background, and we do experience in front. Would you use the Edu skin if you had it and you failed the gear stage by a tiny amount? No. Like 0.7% attack will never make the realistic difference between beating a stage and losing against it. No. I wonder when we can finally start attacking Nightmare 3. Like, our gear is getting to the point where we would at least be able to get the first chest on Nightmare 3. But for that to happen, our guild needs to beat Nightmare 2 first. That's kinda shit. It's kinda shitty situation to be in. And also we only get half the rewards for Nightmare 2. 0.7% attack doesn't add up. It truly doesn't. Because it's not base stats. I mean, basically it's nothing. I do appreciate, even though it's a tiny amount, they're removing the need for the skin to be equipped once it's unlocked. Oh yeah, that's nice. Hey, Wargek. Sargek, Wargek, Margek. We do need them for A5 Norvrush. But A5 Norvrush, the fuck he even do? Oh yeah, Rage Region Auto and 20% increased ult damage. Not the straw puppets. Oh, honestly, that's such a blunder from the devs. If Norvus' A5 would increase the damage of his straw puppets by 50%, oh shit, like I would be jumping at that opportunity like nobody else. Like he would be A5 already 3 days ago. Oh yeah, for those that have watched this for any extended amount of time, the stream here, imagine how much more painful our life would have been without the ability to run 2 background fights at the same time. Like that would have been, ooh, that wouldn't have been fun at all. Oh, that's not a Rogers. We just need a Rogers. A Rogers is all we need, and then we can work on Norva's A5. Though, I guess it's fine if it takes... Imagine if they remove auto battles. Oof. Oof. Yep. Like, the ability, even for example, promotion material farming is twice as fast. Wait, so skins do need to be applied to get the bonus? No. Someone said they're adding it in or added it in that you don't need to use them, right? It was that way before, but it isn't that way anymore. Alright, stage 6. XP rate. Yeah, but Kemana, at the time we also didn't know what we were doing and everything was new and exciting, right? Oh, auto battle chance tokens. I mean, it's alright, right? You can see we are living the life, right? We are living the life without auto fights. you can make it work, right? Especially, you could, for example, farm Gear 8 1 and Gear 8 3 at the same time. You could also set an auto clicker that does exactly what I am doing here. Like, for example, an auto clicker that starts a fight. Like, this is very possible. You just go to BlueStacks, you start an auto clicker that, for example, clicks just like this. Auto fight. Okay, goes back. Goes to gear rate, goes to XP, hits auto fight, hits it again, and you let it repeat, right? Was recent Forerunner patch notes. Optimize skin attribute bonus. Now after obtaining hero skin, its attribute bonus will be added to the hero regardless of whether the skin is equipped or not. That's good. But honestly, 12 fucking defense and 0.7% HP is... It's still good, right? But it is also a really good decision from Moonton to not give the skins any more stats than they already have. Ooh, nicey nice. Some extra experience. Wait, why did I start Insignia of Marksman? That is about the most useless thing I could have done. Heh, lol. Guess we accepted. Still no guy though. Still no Rogers. Who knows which champions don't need skill crystals? Absent, Shamir, Krag, a bunch of champions. But if you want to watch a video that tells you who does need what level, up until which point they don't need skill crystals, I have that. Am I planning on streaming every single day for this challenge? Honestly, if you want me to stream this every single day, you gotta get ready for like potential 1 hour streams or something. Maybe even only 30 minutes. Because there will only be so much to do. Like, it will get to a point where we just go into gear rate, do our gear rates, and then go out. But sure, if y'all are interested in seeing this 30 days, sure. Oh, no, I mean, even if there was no bad champs, which champ doesn't use skill crystals? The only champ in the entire game that doesn't use skill crystals besides commons and uncommons is Voltus. He doesn't need any skill crystals to reach maximum ult. Theowin needs the marksman promo mats? Yeah, but he's already 5 promoted, right? He's already 5 promoted, so... North Storm seems pretty good with Vortex. It's situational, right? It needs Vortex to do a very specific thing, which he doesn't do at 100% of the time. Warrior should be Northern, not esoteric with all that freezing stuff. No, that's just what you want him to be. His lore says he's a mage. He's like an whatever mage. He's, yeah, like just because he makes ice doesn't make him a Northerner, right? And also, don't you think it would make sense for Northerners to kind of want to try to get away from freezing lands and freezing stuff? Like, it's, I mean, it makes sense to learn ice magic in a snow area because you can control the ice or something. But still, just because you know how to shoot ice, you don't have to be in Iceland. Iceland. Save up for Brienne, Micah Mall. I mean, we don't need to save. Oh, you mean the yeah, sure. That's true. And hey, we can still do 2 more pulls today. These pulls include Maul and Brienne. I already know it, you know it, everybody knows it already, which is incredible. How do we all know the same thing at the same time? Honestly, it's stunning, very, very stunning and very, very surprising. How do we all know that is going to happen? It's unbelievable. But for real, where's Rogers? Where's Captain Rogers? Steve Rogers? Where's Captain America if you need him? Where is budget Captain America if you need him? Yes, we need him for A3 Norvas. Oh, there we go. We called and he arrived. That's great. That's great. So this Gongpa needs to go to level 30. No, wait. We already have a Gongpa. No, we don't. Okay, perfect. Or do we? Am I blind? Why do we only have 2? Oh, we do have 3 Gongpas left. That's great. So we bring this Gongpa. We do a couple star ups right here. We get a couple more 3 stars right here. And we upgrade Gongpa to 4. Oh no. It's fine. It's not that many units to keep track of. Fucking hell. We used Rogers. That's great. I love it. Now my hand fucking hurts. It's unfortunate. Yeah, we better lock him up next time. Maybe we can get him in the shop. Cause I don't know if we truly need any more experience. Second mistake of the day? Oh, absolutely. I take that one. That's very true. It is the second mistake of the day. Can we do stage 6? Is it already done? Perfect. That's great. How did I get 8? 1 from shards. Because we cleared like normal, because we got like a couple shards from like a quest and whatever, right? We got 1 ancient from shards, 1 from the battle pass, 2 from the Brave Conquest, right? We got 6,000 points from Brave Conquest, and then 4 from story. So shards, Brave Conquest, you heard it, right? So yeah, we got 4 from story, 2 from Brave Conquest, 1 from shards, and 1 from Void Rift. There you go. We got 1 from Void Rift. Oh yeah, we got chapter, it's chapter 3 and 6. You get an ancient on chapter 3 and 6, I believe. Maybe there's another one on 8. Could anybody check for me what the reward is to push chapter 8? If anybody has the knowledge. And even if it wasn't an ancient when you cleared it, they might have changed it, right? There's a significant chance the developers added an ancient to chapter 8. Though, honestly speaking, I mean, we got new gear. We may be able to beat Chapter 8. We may actually be able to beat Chapter 8. We also kinda need gems anyway, because we're running out of resources. Let's do the arena refresh, maybe we find a good opponent. Where can you find my song playlist? Doesn't exist. It's on Streamlabs Music. It's a kind of like a, I guess you could say, compilation of the City Skylines 2 playlist. So it's a playlist of a playlist, in a sense. And I haven't even checked the full yet. I haven't even checked the full tracks, so I might add a couple more to it. Alright, let's have a look. Hero Fusion, Novras. Yeah, it's just a Rogers. And a couple more insignias. It's just a Rogers. You can make it if you try. Just a Rogers. You and I. Alright. Resource rate, come on! No. Yes, yes. Rogers right here. Right here, right now. Right now, right here. Rogers, right here, right now. Does anybody know if you get like 2-star units from clearing campaign? No, right? You don't get any fodder units from clearing campaign? Nope, alright. Looks Divine on 8:15? Or 8:13 or whatever the fuck the storyline comes up with. I mean, we could work on a Divine. We could try to work towards the Divine, because it's at least an epic at minimum. Yeah, I would be down for going for a Divine if y'all are down. If y'all want to see, we could try bash ahead against E8. Yeah, if y'all want to see that, we can bash ahead against E8 in the hopes of getting a Divine. In the same sense, we could also try to beat N17, though there probably is no comparing the two. And also we only get 15 diamonds, which is pretty shit. We do still have the Spectral Rift with 2 summons and the Abyssal Rift with like 3 summons total. No, wait, it's not released, so we can't get the summons. We could get 100 gems though. I am down to go further in campaign to have you more efficient. I mean, to get to a more efficient XP rate, we would need to beat chapter 9-7. On the note of 9-7, alright, here we go, then let's have a look. Let's see if there's a world in which we can beat. In which we can beat that. Alright. Big issue here. We kinda need 2 sources of damage. Though one of them might actually be piercing. There is a non-zero chance we just need piercing damage for the top. Did you do GVG training rewards? Our guild hasn't yet unlocked GVG, which is kinda cringe. So yeah. Alright, let's change this. Let's go with Norvus here. Ah, we oh, Sukanya got an Edith. It's kinda funny. It's kinda funky. Alright. This might be more trouble than it's worth. It is stupid mages though. We should have placed Midan over there. Ooh, that's a lot of people. That's a lot of people to deal with for poor Gluttony. Especially it's 3. 3 is very unfortunate. Alright, let's say we go Gluttony bottom. And we just use the Idril and the power of friendship for the top. That sounds about right. So yeah, Idril and the power of friendship will give us the win on the top. For sure, for sure. Oh, absolutely. Mary is gonna be very, very crucial here. She absolutely will be. Like, look at the damage from Idre. Can you even call it damage? I don't know. It has to. This has to be some kind of new word, like some unexplored sentence never spoken before in human history. Because damage, this definitely is not. Is there a chance we have her gear on someone else? Unlikely. I would max him if that is not completed. Oh, is Nocturne worth maxing? It depends. It depends on who you have, right? If you're looking for like a single target damage for Guild Boss 1 or Guild Boss 2, he's quite nice. But there's better options. Alright, we did clear the first stage of chapter 9. That's great. It's just gonna take a couple years, alright? Okay, let's speed it up. Let's speed it up. Let's speed it up to the point where it doesn't take multiple years for us to get the result we desire. Multiple years might be a bit too long for us to wait. There we go. Booyah! Very great, very great. We beat a stage with 600 KBP requirements because we're so good. We're so good at this game. Is Soleil worth investing in for us? Hard to say. All right, let's get the first thing out of the way, which is this guy to 3 stars. This is he's at 4. He's at 2. So we need more mage promotion materials. Dun 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 dun. Alright. Okay, and 2. Who to yeet? Let's check Idris' gear. No, she is actually wearing our second best gear set. As painful as that might be for most of you, we can give her more attack though if necessary. We could also take out nobody. Great. You started to fall in love with Ingrid. Why weren't you in love with her already? But yeah. Good job. Oh, you might be onto something though. We could take out Glut. Yeah, we could. Nah, not Gluttony. It needs to be someone else. It can't be Gluttony. There's someone else we need to get rid of. That is not Gluttony. Who can we take out that isn't Gluttony or Lord? Norvas is a no-go. Midan seems to be pretty shitty choice. There's no chance we can take out Glut. Midan isn't geared any at the moment anyway, so does Idril benefit more from crit damage or triple attack? What do you mean? Like, basically, if you play in a stage where you know your Idril is going to get a Dolores, go for more crit damage. If there's a stage where you know your Idril is not gonna get Dolores, go for more attack. If anybody's wondering why the hell are we replacing or changing his placement, the reason is so we could use Laurel right there. That's the whole purpose. So we could do something like that. Thank you, Gluttony, for being a friend and eating up that stupid mage guy. Now, no healer. Oleg's survival chances are pretty slim. They truly are pretty slim. This stage is kind of bad. Yeah, absolutely. She's crushing it. Crushing it like nobody's business. Alright, Gongpa needs to be faster though. Ah, perfect. Mary Tickling. Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay, I think we can do the first. We can do the first fusion. Yeah, we can. Perfect. Which means we now get... what was it? 15% more crit damage. That's pretty good. Basically half a free substat in a sense. Can anyone elaborate to that Dolores piece? Oh, I sold it. Yeah. I sold the Dolores piece. That's what happened to it. Unfortunately, it disappeared into the Shadow Realm. Yeah. Yeah, like 26.5% rage regen, decent amount of attack, and I sold it. Invic attack percent with red attacks up or relax. It was a curse. It was a curse bangle with gold, rage regen sub, and like half decent attack as well. That's... yeah. It hurts. It does. Basically, our Dolores would have been finished right side gear wise. It would have fitted right here, to bring us to like 51% rage regen. But there is no turning back time, so we kind of just have to forget about it. I mean, it was 26.5% because it was barely gold. I mean, if you say it was should I prove it to you that I'm not completely retarded? I prove it to you that I'm not completely out of sync with life. Or at least that I still have a rather decent memory of my mistakes. So oh wow, it would be such a great Dolores piece. Yada 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 blah blah blah. Hmm? Who said it wasn't 26.5%? Huh? Who said it wasn't 26.5? Yeah. But yeah, it was 26.5 in fact. And it was even almost a purple roll. And I just sold it. I don't even know how that happened. I talked about the piece and I forgot to unclick it. Yeah, rage region is a percentage stat. That's the thing. It's not attack speed. It's not a number. Is there truly a point to us beating N2? I mean, sure. Yal said you wanted to see if we can get to the XP rate. So let's try and see if we can make it. Realistically though, I mean, it's possible. I think we can beat 9-7. Yeah, I think we can beat 9-7. Unless, you know these super tanky guys, the ones with the X, right? If we get these guys on 2 lanes, yeah, we can give up and go home, right? Like at that point, we can really just like give up and go home. It's not gonna happen. Oh yeah, and Glatt doesn't have gear. That's kind of a, you know, something of a issue, you would say. But it's not. No, it's not Glatt. It's Midan. Midan doesn't have any gear. So yeah. Novas has become an epic version of Kamet. Oh, so very true. So very true. Yeah, but Kamet has the big boy explosions that happen on hit, that are at least somewhat similar to what Novasaruni has, right? So, E-drill, get them down, E-drill, get them down, Look at her go. 2,400 damage at a time. She will get there somewhere by the next millennia, if we're lucky. Now Gluttony dying, that's a bit unfortunate. He would have died regardless though with the chunky boys. Okay, we lose, we don't win this. We do not win this, no shot in the world, because look at how much damage Idra is doing. This is not happening. Not with 6 of those enemies. Unless we can, I don't know, pull out a gun or something. That is not happening. Voltus is gone. As soon as, I think, yeah, we sold him at 4 stars. As soon as he hit 4 stars and we needed a 4-star psychic, we kind of just got rid of him, you know? We kind of just, we smoked him. That's what we did with him. So, chapter 9 is not going to happen until we get another source of magic damage. But that doesn't mean chapter 7 can't happen. E7. Haha. Let's go. We are limited to 6 heroes, okay. E7 15 with 6 heroes? Ah, shit. That sounds that sounds awfully like we need to get a 6-star Gluttony if we want that to happen. Soleil? No, I am not going to upgrade Soleil just to potentially reach 917. That is not going to happen. Man, it's the wrong guy. we got the wrong armor guy. There we go. We got Hayden's instead of Rogers. Rogers. And yes, as soon as we get the next Rogers, we will lock him. I will make sure of that fact. Yeah, seems about right. Let's go. Oh yeah, they are elites. If Gluttony can't eat them, then they have to be elites. It's that simple. Oleg's the goat. The Golag. That's what he is. Blocks these units like it's a part-time job. Like even a level 40 Gluttony could eat a choice like 12 more, right? You don't need to hit the damage threshold. No. He either one-shots them or he doesn't. That's what he does. He either one-shots or he doesn't. That's all that happens. That are all the possibilities in the multiverse. It either happens or it doesn't. There is no half. Unless it's an elite. But then he doesn't eat them, which counts as not eating him, right? Damage looks alright. Damage isn't perfect by no means, but it looks alright for our purpose. Yepo! Should I change the current objective? I mean, technically we're still working on the Norvus fusion. Technically. Oh, there we go. Easy. Easy game. Easy game. Get some W's in the chat. He's back. We need some casual W's. Rogers is back. He came back from the dead. We can finally stop doing HP raid. But I guess we also needed fodder anyway. But yeah, he's back. Back again. Did I lock him? Anybody paid attention? I did. That's great. I think he's the last missing piece, right? He should be the last one that isn't 4 stars already even. So let's check him out. So 4 stars, 3 stars, 4 stars. Yes, perfect. Nice, 4 star. We bring him to 3rd promotion, level 35. Let's see if we have enough to instantly bring him up to 3rd promotion. That would be goated behavior. Not quite. We are missing one promotion material, but a total of 13 if we want to get both up. Let's see if my math is correct. Yes, we need 5 here and then 8 there, so we need 13. This guy's ready. And here we need 22. Alright, 22 and 13 are all that stops us from Norvus A3. Could you please remind me, if I intend to fuse him, for whatever reason, do tell me we need to test Norvus's range first, okay? Keep in mind that we have to test him on gear rate 1 right before we do the fusion. So, if I forget, remind me that I wanted to test his range instead of doing this. That would be very kind. Yeah, it's not gonna be that longer in the future. It's gonna be You could say it's gonna be right around the corner. Because it's only maybe like 10 runs XP rate total. Calculated. I wish my main account was as fast as my epic account. Pulled Garn in 3 Ancients and Costans in 2 Temples. Choo! Choo! That's pretty amazing. That is pretty good. That is pretty good. I have to admit. You are now ballin' for real, for real. I am really curious how big the Nova's range change will be, but I am pretty certain. Hey, didn't we need to remind him something? Oh well, it wasn't important anyway. Oh, thank you. I think that would jog my memory enough to avoid doing what I was supposed to be doing, unless you only say that after I've already done what I did. Isn't it crazy? We're going to have fused a 3rd Nocturne, Norvers, isn't that crazy? Actually going all the way to fuse 3 of these motherfuckers? It's crazy. Oh shit. We're leaking. We're leaking units. You know what it means if we're leaking units? That means we aren't dealing enough damage. You know, any chicken I traded today? No, but for me it's, I think, leftover chili con carne for like, yeah, as a meal. That's probably gonna happen. Yes. Is that bad? No. As long as you use legendaries and you have a legendary for every faction, you don't have to care a bit in the world about fusion heroes. It's that simple. If you got enough legendary answers, then you don't need to care. You truly do not need to care at all. Wish you had leftovers? Aww, unfortunate. But yeah, this Norvers placement should solve most of our problems, because it allows us to use this ultimate more often, and more ultimate equals exactly more good. More ultimate is more good. And we need to change Idrit's gear. Someone has to maybe remind me, or I just remind myself. Yeah, nah, I can remind myself. We need to change Idrit's gear into more attack, because attack is pretty shitty without a Dolores, and we do not have a Dolores, which means we need to go with more attack. Yep, that's what we need to do. More attack. Oh, I guess we could give her full doom set. She does single target damage anyway, right? That would be fine. Should have saved Norva's ultimate for this one. Should have saved Norva's ultimate for that one. What up? What up? Okay, let's actually get the promotion material farming out of the way, because we can farm it at the same time. Okay. Is that intentionally the South Park version of okay? Okay. Is that done on purpose? Or do you actually use MK? Alright, it's a reminder of a reminder. That's advanced. That's advanced technology. A reminder of a reminder. Hey, I know this Mango guy. I know this guy. He's a person. Man, if we're truly supposed to do campaign today too, it's gonna be a long day. It's gonna be a long day. Alright. Mages and endurance people. But I guess we need more gear anyway. So investing the stamina into gear probably isn't so much of a problem as it might seem. Yep, I can. It's one that's a bit too long. Too loud, sorry. I don't even know how it turned up that much. Alright. So we get Norvus A3 and then we profit. Getting Norvus A5 is something we need when we need to push guild boss damage. If we want to push guild boss damage, then we need to get Norvus A5. Yeah. That kinda seems to be the case. Now let's check Discord. Did anything big change? Lucky day. Man, it was such a good thumbnail, right? We had the ancient banner in the background. We got the epic only. We got the day 7. We got the... It's lucky number, right? It's day 7. But I guess it just wasn't meant to be. It just wasn't meant to happen. Alright. 12? No. We said 13. We said 13. Yeah, we did need 13 of those. And we can run one mage promotion just in case. Ooh, my man Mango is going ham at Ancients. He's still putting Ancient exclusives. Crazy. How are you going to do 219 without Volker A1? I don't know yet. Yeah. We might be able to pull it off by pulling all units at a certain time, or we might just get crushed into the ground mercilessly and fail. Yeah. We gotta see. Like, it might be possible, or we might lose. Isn't there a strat with Mary? Yeah, but that kinda requires you to survive the Shriek. And surviving the Shriek is not really going to happen with epics. Yeah. Like, Vortex is fun and all, but getting 60% more max HP probably is not going to be a thing. Something that might be a thing though is maxing out Oleg's shield passive to give us a shield equal to more than 50% of his HP, which should allow Oleg to be able to survive the Golem Shriek, which saves us some cost and gives us an additional blocker. Yeah. Alright, let's get the last few promos out of the way. Which is right here, this one. On Rogers. This one on Langland. Guess that happened. Come on, we want Nora's A3. Not yet, but we at least want it done. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Why are you taking so long? How is that possible? Jesus, that's really taking quite a while. Alright, he's level something something, he's level 35, 3 stars. Holy shit! How long is that going to take? Let's refresh arena. Oh! Oh, we got prey. But are we the hunter? It's hard to say. Oh, did we win? We won! Let's fucking go! That puts us even closer at Platinum 1. Nice. Alright. Gongba. Third promotion. Okay, it's there's the time. Alright, now get ready. You get 10 slots to do a stage. Can't you make like 2 teams to rotate between Shrieks? Maybe. But we will need a mall though. Because I think Norvis can do one. But who would do the other wave? So, are you ready to see the impact of Novras, the GOAT? Let's go. So, get ready, people. Stage 17, Novras Basic. Basic Novras. We even will have it on video, which is great. So, Basic Novras, Straw Puppet, boom. Hit these guys, right? Oh, that's such a good way to show it off. Yeah, that was already perfect. We can just watch the stream replay to see the difference. Yeah, this stage is truly perfect to test it out. Yeah. I mean, it might have been more at the bottom. But here we go. We still need to do the upgrade, right? 35, 5, 4. Yeah, we bring him to 4. Perfect. And then we unlock one guy. Unlock 2, 3, 4. Go to summon. Hero Fusion. Novras. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuse. That's another Novras for the books. Go to heroes. Novras, awaken, awaken 3. Alright. Don't fuse the wrong... Don't scare me like that. Okay, A3 Novras. Let's see the change. Let's see the change. We're not gonna try. We're just gonna watch the change. Novras in. One straw puppet. Straw puppet goes in. It hits 6. But look at this. You've seen the second explosion right there? Alright, now we compare the footage using the good old replay feature. So we all know what we're talking about. No. Don't expect more. Don't make it seem less impressive. Alright, here we go. This is Novras. So this is the first explosion, right? Where he just hit 5. This is the second straw man. And he just hit the front row, right? You see, let's see. This is the second straw man, and how many numbers is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It looks like, honestly, oh no, we can count the crits. Yeah, this is 6. 6 target. No, 7. 1, 2. This is his basic attack. So 6, maybe 5. 5, maybe 6 targets, right? And now we go to other Novras. That's 1 explosion. And now look at the second one though. That's a lot of numbers. I can't fucking tell you how many numbers that is, but I know that this is numbers, alright? But yeah, look at how many targets got damaged there. So, now for the real proof. Can he beat 117 though? Yeah, it was a bunch. It was a bunch of people. So, Novras, Gear checks out. Keen Wisdom checks out. Dolores, missing a certain piece, but we don't talk about it. Keen Wisdom checks out. Laurel, she's fine. Hollow, she's fine too. Autumn's fine too. Oleg in Guardian set. Mary needs HP gear from Gluttony. I guess Midan gets this kind of stinky ass gear. A new player just got Twin Fiend. Hey, easy. It's so good to see Novas is becoming a big boy. Oh, absolutely. Ban everybody that says that's not true. Okay. Novas. Mary. Dolores. Autumn, Hollow, Now Mary freeze. Mary freeze, double ult, out ult, in. And freeze. Oh shit. Vortex not far enough in. Okay, Novras, Dolores, Autumn. Let's actually wait. Let's actually wait until their ults are in sync. Should be fine. Bring in Mary. Alright, and while we're already at it, let's change the objective to... current objective is 218. I don't 118. I don't think it can happen, but we'll definitely try for sure. So... export. Yes. There you go. 118. We bring in Laura because the next hit is going to hit harder. Or basically the next ultimate is going to be slightly more powerful. Bring in Hollow. Objection. We bring in Hollow, then we take Laurel out. Oh shit, no. We don't put Autumn up there because she's in danger. Novras, Dolores, Autumn. Alright. Mary, yes. Laura. Ultimate. Pull, ultimate. Vortex. Ultimate. We still have a trump card nobody knows about, and that one is putting even more crit damage on Norvras. But it honestly all depends on the effectiveness of it all heavily depends on the effectiveness of Dolores, right? Like Dolores might push us more than we need the attack, or it diminishes her capabilities to an extent where it's not possible. But can you see the difference? We have the exact same gear on Norvras and we just changed the 8-3. Like, I think there's a very noticeable... Yes, the Guardian set needs to go to Oleg. I don't know if he is in one. But I think there's a very, very noticeable difference to the way this plays. Man, how I wish this was 118 already. Anybody remembers if Oleg is geared? Because if he isn't, our chances are looking way better than if he is. Like, we did clear 117 though. Ah, he probably is geared. No. No, we did not, right? That's the crazy part. Let's check out Oleg's gear. And then I show you the replay of 117 before we got the Norvras A3. He got the full gear, alright. So. Ah, here we go. This is 17 before. You see this? Ah no, that's 16. We cleared 16, right? And now we're gonna face 17. We aren't. Oh, because it was so close we didn't even try. Did we try it? Let's see. We might not have tried. I feel like we tried it though. Am I wrong? We might not have even tried it. But I don't think we would have stood a chance. Regardless of if we did or did not. Huh. Alright. 118 though. 118 though is the same person, but a different beast. A different anime, right? It's a different anime. So, Novras gets the secret sauce piece, the hidden power piece, called Ridiculous Crit Damage. And we farm Gear 8 2 in the background in the hopes of getting anything useful out of it. Oh, I went to live just... You only slept 4 hours? Damn. Or like 5? Oh man. Hope you still had some rest. Some good rest. And honestly, if Norvas is good enough, we might be able to place Oleg early. So the reason why I think Oleg got annihilated so much is because he never had the chance to build up his shield, right? So what if we give him that chance? What if we were to hypothetically allow him to do so? Now this doesn't look impressive, but the reason it doesn't look impressive is because we now have not enough attack, right? But not having enough attack isn't going to stop Norvas anymore. 125k crits, this is what we're looking for. We're looking for the ooh boys, for the oh yeahs, for the hell yeahs, for the heck yeahs, for the oh, this is on fire, that's what we're looking for. For these ones, for the big boy explosions at 150,000. Though it is heavily debatable if they will be enough to save our asses here. Okay, I think we have about every enemy possible on the field right now. And the boss is attacking Oleg. Alright, let's slow down time for this one. This is probably the last Norvas ult we would be able to get off before this all goes to shit. It all went to shit. It's honestly, wouldn't y'all say this is close? You can't see the kill counter? Yeah, it was like a lot of enemies left. Ah. We have no one. Hehe, hehe. We got absolutely no one. Hehe. That's great. Okay, what could we do to improve? A, we could pull a tier of Twilight. B, we could get better left side gear. C, we could not do it. Not doing it seems like not a option. We can give her some more rage regen, but then we kind of have to make up for it with more HP, which she already doesn't really have. Huh. Is he max skilled? Almost. Farm for a good Dolores chest, good call. 11% attack isn't the best. And we also don't have any flat attack on it, that's very true. We could also change Norvus's rotation by just going super early, right? Like we go like this. To like minimize the early damage we take to the wall. And it might also be Dolores RNG to an extent. But yeah, skilled up Mary might help. We do the freeze here so that they don't hit our wall, because they do hit rather hard. We could have put in Laurel first. Then did the ultimate, that's plausible. Ooh, did you guys see that? 180,000. Our boy's cooking. He's cooking. And another one. And the freeze. And the ult. And then pulling her. To then freeze. Ult. 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 Oleg died. Unfortunate. Mary died, but we knew that would happen. We kind of traded less HP for more boom. Oh, this is very possible. Oh, this is so fucking possible. Like, I think we did it. Norvus, the GOAT. Like, we knew ever since we started this. We knew ever since we started this stream, ever since we started this challenge, he would be the GOAT. And he is. That is the second 18. Norvus A3. Bless your heart. Day 7. 2 18s down. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Oh, we can double farm now. We can double farm. We can farm Gear Rate 1 and Gear Rate 2 at the same time. Because honestly, we need both. Update the website? Sure. Let's go! Fuck yeah. And it wasn't even all that close, right? It wasn't even all that close. 12, 18, 15, 15, 18, NM2 1175 should be the current one. Alright. Let's go back to the challenges leaderboard. Pull it up. And this puts us very solidly currently on rank 1. We have a total of 63 points. That would not be possible without Laurel. Oh, I never said it would. I would never claim it would. Whoop whoop. And look at this, we're even ahead of Mana, who updated the score and is in the spender category, which means bought more than the Iona pack. Unclear how much, but it's more than the Iona pack. Oh, you should. Like, I talked about this so much on stream that in my opinion the Norvas A3 was gonna be huge. And I was right. And it feels good. Nevertheless, spender is what it is. So, we are 1 stage in Gear Raid 2 and 3 stages in Gear Raid 1 ahead. Now, what does this mean for us? We can now farm left side gear and right side gear at the highest plausible stage. So, we might just upgrade a fighter next. $119 and see what I need? I know what I need. Hopes and prayers. Like, honestly, for us to realistically beat 119, we need to beat 319 first. Like, if we want to do this epic only 119, we kinda need a Sorbonne Arcana set. AMR 18, we need to upgrade Ein to 6, Komodo to 6, Voroth to 6, and get some more gear. And then I can see AMR 18 happen. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's now all about mostly gear. Specifically Ancients. How about it, game, huh? Come on. How about you give us some Ancients, eh? You and me. Though, to be honest, if we get a... Okay, let's say if we get a good curse set, we might be able to cook something up. If we get a good curse set, we might be able to cook. Okay, so, game plan. We now... I changed the objective. We now... BC to summer. Yeah, BC for Brave Conquest, right? 2 summons. Because in these 2 summons it's gonna be Maul and then we will win in life, right? So export as, export, save. Yes. There you go. Would Maul needed to be A4 to be used in Gear Raid 2? Which stage? If you're referring to 18, oh hell no. If you're referring to 19, also not really, but it heavily depends on your gear, right? Do you just need Maul for Gear Raid 3? Honestly? Like, honestly speaking, yes. As soon as we get a Maul, we can beat 318. Honestly, yes. Why is Deimos good? He does a crap ton of single target damage. Deimos is the best single target epic you realistically have available to you. So if you want a higher score in the dragon boss fight and are only relying on epics, you do kind of need him. Hey, 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 hey. Luck, 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 luck. I need your luck. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Give me some luck. This is Dolores chess piece. Attack percent with attack flat. I need some luck. Come on. We want double purples. We don't want to ask for too much. Let's get the double purples. Double purple. Come on. Double purple. It's better than what we have. It's better than what we have. We just gained like 200 attack speed. It's decent. But we have more chances. Honestly, a Dolores chess piece isn't nearly as rare as one might think. So, yeah, we will get more shots. Damus? Alright, Damus over Komodo A1 bleeds? Absolutely. It depends on your gear, okay? If your gear is good enough, yes, Deimos wins over Komodo every single day. Oh yeah, plus 200 attack, do 119 now. Go. You really want to see me attempt 119, don't you? You really want to see what happens if we go into 119, huh? You really want to see us crushed until we are less than atoms? No? Okay. Maybe not. Maybe yes, who knows? Hell yeah! No please, no pain. Okay. It looks like I'll have to carry some groceries for like the next... I don't know, I'll make it a speed run. Maybe like the next 2-3 minutes. So I'll give you one more rotation of 1 and 2. So yes, we will do 119 after I'm back, okay? Take that as compensation. We check out the loot right here, and as compensation we'll get crushed in 119, no problem. So 1, 2. Oh, so I had a bit of a thought about an approach to gear rate 3 we could take, and that might result in us beating it at 3 stars, potentially. You wanna know what we need for 219? Let me show you. Let me show you exactly what we need for 219. Yes, we cleared 118. Crazy, huh? Okay, let's make a serious attempt. Let's make a serious attempt at this stage, alright? So, we have enough crit damage. We don't really need gluttony. What we need is, I guess, Aatrox. Where's the bitch? He's in. Okay, we can put in no. Laurel. Yeah. Yes. We are working overtime brain-wise at the moment. Not like this. Yes, like this. Alright. So. We block that guy down here. Activate Norvros. Put in, I guess, this guy. Whatever. Workable. We take out our people. Get some cost. And then we get the Golem Shriek. And the Golem Shriek does, as we all know, percentage based damage, right? 150%. So unless it's an Olagus, nobody survives. Now we got the Earthshake. We wait for the 1, 2, 3. Bring in a Decimus. Fast forward. Baron needed. Also likely. Because we don't have a second guy that could survive. We bring her in, take her out. And now it's like the second issue, right? We have a couple, we need like 20 seconds on Norvros. Let's see. So, we go Norvros facing down to Dolores, Laurel, Oleg, Decimus. Okay, let's actually give this a serious shot. Ooh. Oh. The delusion is growing? Oh, probably is. Imagine if it works though. Nah. The issue will probably be those rock guys, because how do we deal with them? Hard to say. Hard to say how we would actually deal with them. So we bring in Olagus, Vortex, Dolores, So yeah, you can also... Okay. Let's so here comes kind of like the issue part, right? How would we deal with this? I guess we could deal with it with double normal unit, but we would need like quadruple normal unit or something. Yeah, we would need too many units. Maybe an Oleg, like a really tanky one. But yeah. Like look at Novras. We have 159% crit damage. A bit more even. Like a total of 324%. But yeah, okay, so you've seen it a bit, and the most part y'all wanted to see was 119, right? So 119, we got Mary, we got Vortex, we bring Hollow, we bring her. Alright, here we go. So, I mean, honestly, there is a chance. It's not a necessarily big one, but it exists to an extent. Zero kids incoming. Yeah. Like, I truly think we kind of need a Soulbound Arcana for this to really function. And also, we would need to upgrade our Autumn regardless. But yeah, the biggest issue is the boss kinda does more damage. The boss heals kind of more than we can deal damage, right? And that's where Soulbound Arcana would come in so clutch. Because it helps us deal a whole bunch of damage. Yeah. Can you get even SA before? No. I mean, technically yes. If we did ascend 3 wisdom pieces into Soulbound Arcana. But that's why I'm saying we kinda need to beat 319 before we can beat 119, right? Because we kinda do need that. But also something that's very true is look at our Norversus stats, right? We need to get rid of this. Here we could get more crit damage, or at least attack speed. Here we could get more crit rate, but besides that, it's probably not gonna get any better. The set effect could be offensive instead of crit rate. You don't think Novus is the guy? You don't think Novus is the guy? Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. You said Novus isn't the guy? Okay. Okay. I accept it. Sure. I totally accept that very valid argument. Where's game? Come on. Open! Shit, game doesn't want to open back up anymore. That's not good. That's not good. Okay, let's end the task. Open it again. Perfect, there we go. Game, look at the game. I'm trying my best here. But look at this. What am I supposed to do? Look at this. I'm trying. Get me in! Oh, we're in. It worked. Spammy worked. Alright. You said he's not that guy. Alright. Alright, pal. Now this might be a problem. Come on, where's my Norva? Did I upgrade my own Norvas? Nah, shit, it would be test. Fuck, it would have to be test server. That's not good. Let's see, do we have enough resources? Ah, looks alright. We might not be able to 6-star him. Hehe. Shit. Oh, wait. Man, I am quite stacked, aren't I? Oh, I do have an A5 Norvas. But he's not 6 stars. Okay, what do we do in this situation? I want to farm XP. Can we buy XP somewhere for like a resource? Do I really have to farm experience? I don't want to farm experience. I wouldn't give him like crazy gear. Okay, let's see if it's even worth it, okay? Like this would be my idea. My idea would probably look something like this. Let's see, do we have some? Obviously the first one doesn't have to be Sorbonne Arcana, right? Alright, this would be the Norvas we're cooking with. Can I just take the A5 one? Does that give us 5 awakenings? Is that what it does? If yes, we only would need to farm the promos. What happens? What happens now? I guess we'll find out. Okay, perfect. Let's go. We should have brought him to A3, huh? I mean, A5 is manageable. But yeah, we found out for science, right? It does, so that's good to know. So, give me your opinions. Does at least this Sorgon Arcana look realistic? Yes or no? Or should we go in with a Night Terror set? Because a Night Terror set is something we can easily reach. So a Night Terror set is something we could reach. A Night Terror set is something we have. The question would just be, I mean, let's save it as a quick set, right? We save it as alright Res. It's not Nov Res. Alright Res. There we go. It's alright Res. So let's say we make a Night Terror set, okay? This one doesn't look that good. This one's achievable. And this one's pretty shitty too. But it's not good enough. Because we would need to go with... I guess, I mean, we could afford one ancient, right? Like this. Alright, then let's get the farm train going, which means we can't auto this. We could auto this, so we do this like 10 times in the background, and stage 15 like let's just say 20 times. Okay, we give him a keen wisdom, sure. Look at the premium heroes, huh? We got the Mori. What the fuck is Silas doing there? look at the numbers. Crazy. Still not that guy? Alright, alright. But keep in mind, after this showcase, we won't be testing it anymore, because okay, I need your opinions. Should we even test this, or is it funnier to find it out when we get there? Like, should we even do this? Because it kind of takes away the anticipation, right? Let's say we go in and we fail. What do we do? What if we go in and we win? Yeah, no, we don't do this. We don't do this. Nope. We don't do this. It would destroy the whole purpose. Nope. Nope. Ah, shit, wrong one. There we go. Alright, fuck it. Let's go back to Epic only, because that's the whole point, isn't it? Alright. Our hopes might have been slightly crushed, but I still believe this is very possible. Yes. Yes, it is. Alright, let's do 5 autos of stage 18. So I had an idea. I had a potential idea on how we could beat this. And the idea would look something like... Something similar to this. Where did I want to face Norvros? Probably like this. With Edel over here. Dolores in here. I guess we put in... we would need to change this build for this though. And I did say we would have to change. Okay, we need to swap roles. So basically, either obviously technically gets her piece, but fuck. Kinda shit. So either gets her piece back. Only for us to swap the gear sets between the two. So that she can get... no, she needs this. And Norvros gets these two pieces. Yeah, because this is stronger. Ah, but this has crit damage. Maybe like this. And then we continue our autos. Alright. The more I watch your epic change the streams, the more you want Laura. Oh! Yes, you should want her. I said it since day one. Laurel is the most fun hero in the entire game. And I wouldn't wish to play this without her. Alright. Okay. Here we go. And Norvros like this. With Liam over here. Ooh. Like, you see this? You see Norvros cooking? Like, I tell you, Norvros can definitely clear a side by himself. It's just, how do we deal with the other one? Yes, sadly, no, he is not. At least not on 5 stars, and I don't want to bring him to 6 stars just for Gear Raid 3. But we can't, like, can't we just pull them all? Lord buff what? Lord buff for Theowin and you think he'll do better? The issue is Theowin's AE is not big enough, and for Theowin's AE to be big enough, we need to fucking A5 him. Can Norvros be by the portal and defeat both sides? Not fast enough. Probably. Yeah, no Laurel means no Laurel for you means no more for me. Ay. I did marry Freeze when they got close. The issue is, so basically if Norvus could hit with his straw puppets in ult range, I can see this happen. The problem, Norvus can only shoot his straw puppets in his own range. Yeah. And that's why this isn't really going to be a thing. Like, do we really just fucking have the A5 Theo win? Like, look at this bullshit. He can do nothing. He can do nothing. Nothing. Oh, maybe it can work after all. What if we were just to not limit ourselves to one unit? But yeah, look at what Norvus is gonna do now. Like I told you, Norvus A3 would solve our problems on the one side, right? Look at this. What a goat. Boom. Look at him. Is it like perfect? Not yet. Could we save ourselves an Idril ult for this? Oh, absolutely we could. But yeah, look at Theowin's side. These guys are barely hit, barely touched. I don't think even with like a Mary for the freeze or whatever, I don't know. I don't see it happen, you know? Ooh. I mean, I guess we could quad buff Idril, but it also only goes so far. 170,000 gold just to go from 12 to 13. 170,000 gold. Sure. How about we go to 14? Ah, guess not. Oh. How did that happen? Didn't it just work before? Bad seed? Bad seed? Nah, but for real, how? Maybe either facing like this? Like, this looks like such a dumb idea, right? But it's not that dumb if you think about it. And if Norvus is as powerful as we make him out to be, he should be able to deal with this, right? Like, if I wasn't just coping the whole time, he should be able to do it, am I right? Almost, but it's not done. Oh no, all good. We could bring an autumn. The big question is, who would we replace? Huh? Right? Because we can only bring 8 units. We could technically replace Leon. That's an option. We just tried without Leon. Or we bring a Cuke. Somebody help me. I'm losing my mind. We could bring a Lucas, right? And also, even if he can't clear it, look at this. This is not a full set. This is not a full set. And also, now that you remind me, it is Norvus we're talking about here. Norvus doesn't need all this much crit rate, so this works too. So we now just magically have given him more attack and more crit damage. Harpoon? The fuck? The fuck Harpoon gonna do? You know what? There is someone that we can upgrade that could beat the left side. Now the question is, are we desperate enough? Like, honestly, the chance of Drogo yeah, his base attack is terrible, right? No, not even Bruna would be enough. But isn't it interesting? In my opinion, Drogo has a higher chance of doing what, in my opinion, Theowin could not. Cost too high? No. Cost isn't an issue. We can work with 23 cost by just placing him in the beginning and using Idril after. Like, the cost is not the problem. Overrated. We will. Yes. Yes, I decided we will. Now the big issue is, how do we get him? Right? How do we get him in the first place? Because look at how many rares there are, right? We have 11 different fighters, 4 tanks, which means 15, 5 different marksmen, so 20, 4 different mages, so 24, and 4 different healers, so 29. Yes, exactly. How are we to get him? Like this? Do we get Drogo like this? It was close. It is a scale person. But yeah, it would really be XP rate and hope, which is not a good thing. And to afford all these XP rates, we would have to play campaign. Oh yeah, I know where they gave him to us. It was the very first event possible. It was the hero start out event, where we got a Drogo instead of like a spring right here. Okay, so we're playing XP rate in the background and running story for summons so that we can summon a Drogo. Is that what we're doing? No, we're not. We're doing Brave Conquest, right? Yes, we're so close. We're so close. We're so close to getting the Brave Conquest summons. I mean, I can see this happen. The only question I have in my mind is, if that works, does it still work for 19? Or is that asking too much? How much for a strand of my hair? $6.50. Oh yeah, plus shipping or whatever it takes to get it to you. From the root? So basically I would need to go right here. And then you basically want wait, let me see. I need to find a really long one. But root would be somewhere here, right? Okay, it's not. Is that long? It's pretty long. Let's see. You can't see it, but you have to imagine it, right? You have to imagine that it's there. You have to just imagine that there's a hair here. Yes, that is actually how it works. And yes, we are actually losing. Unless we prevent ourselves from losing by doing this. Ah no, we wouldn't have lost. Ah, interesting. You'll buy two? True. True. Business. Maybe I should be selling hair instead. Who knows? All right. That would be an attack-based healer, but we don't really have someone like that or someone that could use it. It's kind of a shitty piece. Did we finish? No. How many more? One. It's one piece. Alright. And no, it's not the one piece. It's one piece. Okay. I mean, okay. Let's frame it like this. If we get a Drogo today, before we end the stream, whenever that is, if we get a Drogo before we end the stream, be it through XP rate or summons, we will bring him to 6 stars. Just to try him on gear rate 3. Alright? But that is under the condition if we get him before we end the stream. Because at that point you could consider it fate. But do I really want to do this? Do we really want to upgrade the... Like, we don't even know if he works on 19, right? Ooh, shit. That's shitty. And that's also shitty. Alright, here we go. 2 summons. 2 summons! Like, you can't tell me that this is fate. Like, be real. Be real. Like, this right here, like, this has to be a sign. This has to be a sign. Out of all the 29 rares, we could have gotten, we got Drogo right here. The odds of this happening were very, very, very slim to begin with. So let's see if maybe Maul wants to pop up. Who knows, right? I don't. Maybe it's another one. It isn't. All right. Okay. Like I spoke it out loud. You can look at the bot. I said if we get a Drogo before we end the stream, I told you what I was going to do. So I'm a man of my word. I am very proud to be a man of my word. I brought myself into this shitty situation. I'll have to get myself out of this shitty situation. Feed him out of 5 stars so you can feed him to the next guy if he doesn't look good. The problem with that is rares truly are all or nothing. Like, we either go all in or we don't. Like, and also, where can we get more rare skill crystals? The fuck? Okay, we get one more to more. We don't. Where can we get more rare skill crystals? No rare skill crystals, no business. Like, that's something I always wondered. Why can you buy a rare soulstone, but you can't buy rare skill crystals? The fuck is the point of that? It makes rares too useful? Like, why? Why is that even a thing? But sure. This is gonna be next level commitment. Is it actually worth it? No. Okay, let's farm them at the same time. Sorry for closing the window like that. So we go stage 15 in the background while doing stage 6 like this. Oh, I will. You wanna know why I will? Because we don't have the resources to 6-star. We would actually need to play campaign. We would actually need to play campaign. Yeah. Anybody has an idea how we can get like a couple rare skill crystals? Like, I don't know, 2 or 3? We need a bit more actually, but see, the issue is if we truly want him to succeed, we better have him at max skill crystals. Like at max skill level, right? Though honestly, it might be obvious enough if it works or it doesn't. You could also say that, yeah. It might be obvious enough. You should probably play campaign for a small chance at more rather than do this. Yes, we can't do it. Our guild isn't level 4 yet. I can't look into GVG training because there is no GVG to be had. No GVG, no training. No training, no GVG. Yes. 0 slackers. Or is that an O for O slackers? I mean, I'm trying my hardest here. I'm grinding my heart and soul out. The guild is just not ready. It's the guild fault. It's not my fault. It's the fault of the guild. It's not me. It's not me. Oh, I didn't do it. The event doesn't show up. That's just sad, bro. It really is. Oh wow. Hair. I mean, honestly, he popped up, right? We did a summon, Drogo popped up. We have to do it. Damn the consequences. No, he couldn't. Varg is a single target. Yep, we did challenge fate, and we got our answer. Now we might not be happy with that answer, but we gotta live with it. We gotta deal with it. Like, I promised that we get him today, that I bring him to 6, so we're gonna bring him to 6. Oh, he's gonna be the spicy. He's gonna be the spicy secret tactic, that's for sure. We are on wave 21. And we get our next rare skill crystal at wave 25. Oh yeah, Dutch Hades, we're talking about the rare, funnily enough. So, maybe Void Drift? Is Void Drift gonna get us a rare skill crystal? Alright, we have shop refresh in 19 minutes. You know what would be great? If 3 stars wouldn't cost 5 stars to become 6 star. That would be amazing. Yeah. Ooh. We lost. Oh! We won against the same guy twice! You watched my video on Demonic Crusade? Nice. Hope it helped. I did say we were going to beat this guy, right? Didn't I? Because we totally will. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, exactly. Wave 20. But we need more than just one skill crystal. We need more. Do we want the flat stat gear? Ooh, that's a good point. No, we don't. Let's say the gear has 1200 attack. And he has 2200 base. That equals to around 55%. A maxed out mythic has 60% attack, which would beat out attack flat, no matter what. So yeah, no. I guess not. You just pulled Zillitu with the Divine? Ooh, epic only or... okay. Are you doing normal? Oh, you are doing normal Void Drift, right? So we did beat the guy, which puts us very close at Platinum. That's crazy. Okay, not part of the Epic Challenge. Hey, that's great. Events? Oh, yeah, the events did give us one that we used on him. Another one here. I guess the next time we get an event. Oh yeah, if anybody wants to prove that they haven't spent anything, right? Then you aren't allowed to have any points here. If you spend money and you got points, then you get points in the point gift event. Aha. Arena as a... Maybe as like a lucky job? For like just fighting the battle? Maybe. That's crazy. 95% attack win rate. That's good. Oh yeah, I was waiting for shop refresh. Okay, let's check out the last of Drogo's promotion requirements. Yeah, we need 80 total. We got 28, which means we need 52 of those. So we could run stage 15 and stage 14. We can't. We could first time extreme though. If we first time extreme, we would get some extra. Stay normal? We did all the hidden tasks in the game, and we tried most promo codes. Unless they release promo codes today, we tried every available one. Did they release any promo codes today? At least it looks like we would be able to beat this. Like honestly, even if Drogo doesn't instantly like catch our attention or something, I think with the power of friendship, Dolores and Allure, he might be like we might be able to steer him in the wrong direction. Yeah, we might be able to steer him in the wrong direction. Exactly. That's what I wanted to say. Yeah. 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 Ooh, nice. Bunch of shinies. The fuck is this? We're not looking for you, extreme extract thing. I mean, at least it makes it more likely that we win. I guess we're winning this. I mean, that's a plus. Winning the Cave of Relics. That's nice. Huh, people really don't like the Sharky Boy. And look at this, we even have Maul as our profile picture, huh? And you think they changed anything? Alright, let's change our objective. It's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be the best objective you've ever heard of. Is he a potential profile picture? Yeah, no, but that's my usual profile picture, right? That's the one I have ever since the launch of the game. I won't change my picture just because of Drogo. No, 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 no. Does Night Terror set bonus stay up all the time if you have 100% crit rate? Very simple. As long as you attack faster than 3 seconds, it does. Right? As long as you're able to attack faster than 3 seconds, it does stay up 100% of the time. If you just manage to crit every 2.9 seconds, it will. You switch to Nocturne. Alright, 63. Close to market reset again. Oh yeah, no matter what we do, we gotta play campaign. Like no matter what we do here, we gotta play campaign regardless, because we need the gems. Why Drogo 6-star? He's gonna be our secret weapon for he's gonna be our secret weapon for Gear Rate 318. That's why we go Drogo 6-star. At least that's the plan. Ooh. Olagus Schmagus is gearless. That can't be good. But he's a Giga Jet, so he will survive even without gear. He's just that powerful. Like, gear is totally overrated. Who needs gear? Like, who needs gear these days? And yes, I've seen that we leaked one unit. I just want to see... Oh. Nah, I think, yeah, Foster, Oleg at the bottom lane should be the solution. $70. Oh yeah, the fog stages are indeed kind of unfortunate. They truly are. The whole E7 chapter is to be described with the words unfortunate. We might have to change the gear on Nocturne. I think our focus is at the moment a tiny bit too much on crit damage. Oh yeah, and also we might be fine without Vortex. Nah, probably not. Alright, this should be a bunch of Skelly Boy. Ah, they don't even get blocked, which means they won't be spotted. Ah, shit. So, Novra's ult for the Skelly waves and Novra's ult for any other troublesome wave. I guess 77, one more. Do we have enough 5 stars to make Novra's 5? Do we have enough 4 stars? Let's check. 1, 2, 3. No, we're missing 1. It does, at least to some extent, prove that, yes. Oh yeah, should we see if something changed about the rankings? No, the guys still didn't update the rankings. Oh. Look at number 8. We know this guy, don't we? What did I call it? This card I did call it. Here, look at number 8. Hey, number 7 and number 8. We know Lieutenant Muffin. We know him. Hey, there's Pink and Quaz and there's Fastidious. Fastidious update. How dare he? How dare Fastidious only update 1 day ago? Oh, how dare he? Oh, we did get beaten guild boss damage though. Oh shit. Ah, it worked out fine. Okay, so we could bring Drogo to 5 stars as long as we get a couple more 3 stars. Yes. Ah, we can bring him to 5 stars because we got the psychic powers. Ooh. That means we just need a 3 star. Maybe he didn't make any progress? Unlikely, isn't it? And we got 3. No, we didn't get anything good. We got 4 ancient, we got full epics, We got full rares out of our ancients. We pulled a Mary copy out of our 10 pull. And yeah, I think this describes what we got pretty well. Now we just need to cook up a proper gear set for Idril. Okay, where's my man Drogo? Alright, yeah, are you ready? Oh, shop reset, okay. Fatality ring plus. Huh. Okay, let's go. We need more update music? Alright, sure. Let me see. But we're going to war though. Which is why we bring this one. It should be better later down the line. Let's see. No, okay, sure. No. It's better. Yes, my boy is expensive. He got that premium. Why is Idril's gear so shit? She's missing left side gear, isn't she? I forgot her left side gear, didn't I? But she's already at 100% crit rate. Okay, I guess we get rid of this. In favor of this. It's kind of terrible. It is better than nothing though. Lucky Legacy working on Laurel. Why would she generate cost? You mean when you remove her? I don't know if Lucky Legacy works on removal, to be fair. I don't. Wait, let's try him out on the right side. They spawned first. So we bring in Drogo. We bring in Idril. Who's generating cost? Dellen and Navi. Oh shit. I mean, him getting placed first might actually be a good thing. Like, let's ignore this beginning part here. Let's say it didn't exist, right? Oof. Ah, okay, we're probably gonna need a Laurel on him anyway. Which means Laurel for now kind of has to work without. Okay. Oh, there's a couple units that do cost generation, but they just don't do it as good as Navi, Dellen, or Cyrene, right? It's just a skill issue. In both sense. Alright. Dylan? You're referring to Dellen, who we already talked about? Yes, she has decent cost reduction. But we talked about a rare that is kind of unused for various reasons. Yes. Alright, let's say we gotta use Laurel like that. Huh? 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 What'd you say against my man Drogo, huh? Huh? Who's laughing now? Huh? Who's laughing now, huh? Anybody laughing? So yeah. It's now all a question about gear. Exactly. That was without Dolores. So let's wait until Dolores is ready. The comeback is indeed phenomenal. Now the big issue is we don't have enough gear pieces to pull this off. Probably. And look at the stats, right? It's only 1,500. So, you wanna know the reason why he's so good? He is... Now, you could actually say he is made for this fight. Because, look at this. Talent. 25% extra damage to air units. Basic attack. Hits 10 enemies. Range. Maul range, so even without a piercer lot the range is long enough to hit. Passive, 15% damage increase, 2 more air waves. Imagine if the wave number was 2 higher. Imagine he dropped 2 more waves. Ultimate. 10 waves, 110%, 10 enemies, 2 tiles. Could be going down. Could be going up to 140% damage. 700 skill cost. So yeah. Now we just need to make it happen. The keen mind might be wondering, okay, how the fuck do we make that happen? The answer is we need a very specific piece. It is a lot of percentages, exactly. It goes up to 12 waves of 140% damage, which equals to 1680%. We can awaken him, but his awakenings are ass. Alright? Like, I can show you the awakenings. 200 HP, 50 base attack, 300 HP, 60 base attack, and 5% crit rate. It's not worth it. Yeah, 110, but it's not worth it. So let's say we give Drogo our current best gear set, alright? We give Drogo our current best gear set. We give Idril. This gear's decent. Let's say... No, we give Idril that. Whatever. Now, what you could say, what you could name as a negative point is... How do we make this all work together? I do have an idea, a slight idea though. What if we were to continue just like this, right? Because this is our base formation, okay? This is our base. We need this, or we're probably not gonna be able to deal with the middle enemies. But then what we're gonna do is we bring in Drogo in the front with Navi behind, with Autumn behind. And we bring in Novras like this. We bring in Hollow. We activate Dolores, Laurel, Hollow, Elowin, not Elowin, Autumn, Drogo. Like, look at the boy! Huh? Huh? Nobody can say he isn't cooking. My man's cooking on high heat while everybody else is using electricity but doesn't even own a stove. So yeah, the big question is, how the fuck do we make Novras? Okay, I got an idea. I have an idea. I have a dream that one day we're gonna make this fight work right now. So, this beginning part is nice, right? Works well, does damage, we're funky, we're fine. Now, what if we obviously bring her in, sure. We bring in Hollow, we bring in Laura, whatever. So whatever, yeah, blah 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 blah. We bring in Hollow. Maybe we face... No, we can't face Hollow differently. So we bring in Hollow. It's funky enough. We bring in Mary to delay this enemy. To bring in... we bring in Mary earlier. Let's ignore that enemy existing, okay? So we give Drogo time of the day. Like, look at those big boy numbers. Theowen got nothing on him. And we bring Norvas down to the bottom. With Norvas at the bottom, that means we can boost him with Dolores. Autumn died for whatever reason. Okay, okay. We can make this happen. Maybe. Yeah. I'm just thinking about how we solve a problem that didn't even look like a problem. So basically, one of the big issues there was Norvas's ultimate being nowhere close to even ready at a time where we would have desperately needed it to be. So really nice. Oh yeah, he's also a piercer, right? Drogo also is a piercer. So yeah, oh yeah, sure. I'll change it. Drogo beats B16. Hey, rinse him as the appreciated. The problem is the left side, so just change Drogo to the left side Norvas to help the right lower the help Norvas. Agents. Oh yeah, sure. That was just to show the effect of Drogo, right? It was all just to show how good Drogo is somehow. Honestly, I would say gear. Like, if we had more freedom gear-wise, we could cook. Because I don't think this gear is good enough for Norvas to do what he's supposed to. Unless I change the approach. Which means we would... probably make it look somewhat closer to... Okay, we do also have a Liam. If the boss never brings... Okay, let's see. So like this we could boost it, but this doesn't matter. So we just go with Idril. But we kinda need the power of Dolores. Okay, what if we were to place Idril down here, Dolores over here? But then we have different timings for Dolores. Have we tried 219? Yeah, we got crushed. For the most part. Like, our damage was fine-ish, but the rest kind of fell apart. Yeah, honestly, I would say it's gear, right? Like, it is just, in my opinion, raw gear. Be it specifically left side gear, but to an extent, also right side gear, where we're just lacking. The most crucial thing we've proven is this guy is cooking. Like, if we could get him in an extra Night Terror set. So basically he is the third DPS we're looking for. So if we could, let's say, give him like these kinds of pieces. Come on, load. Like, if we could give him these pieces, somehow make it to 100% crit rate, or at least reasonably close. He should be able to do something. Make Silas invisible and use him. Ooh, that's a good call. It's a good call. But yeah. You just woke up? Woke up? He didn't. So that's at least a non-issue. Rumors are great. Oh, they are fantastic. Absolutely. Idre, you dickhead. Fucking finally. Too late. This is amazing. Alright, so what if we were to play this normally as we did? Just like this. Oh, absolutely. 2 million%. 200 million%. 20 million%. Like, it's incomparable. It really is. It really is incomparable. You wouldn't even dare to believe it, but it's the truth. It is absolutely incomparable. Yeah, Drogo's balling. He truly is. He's ballin' for real. Low key. He's low key ballin' for real. Alright. Oh, whoa. I like what I see. I like what I see. What I don't like is Mary. Ha. Let's let Mary rot in a ditch. Alright. Now these guys are a bit more tanky, unfortunately. And we are at least running into a couple performance issues. But that is nothing that can't be resolved. Especially with the power of friendship. But yeah, this is very possible. This is very possible. Yeah, maybe they have to. But at least he won't beat it for now. He won't beat it today. So, see it as you will. We are going to be doing this. And you wanna know what we're also gonna do? We're gonna do this. Someone changed my mind. You can't. This is what we will do. We're gonna yeet. No. Nope. It's gonna happen. I upgraded Theorin to 5 stars today, and that's all he did. And no, don't worry about Harpen. He is our second one. So, now we still need 3 more. And we can make exactly 0, which is kinda bad. Because we spent most of our resources. Let's see, we have 2. So we have 2 out of... We have 2 out of 15. We have 2 out of 15. And we have 1 psychic power, I think. No. We don't. So, yeah, we got 2... Aww. Yeah, we got 2 out of 15. I do think we can get sufficiently far without 6-star Drogo. Which means our next mission is gonna be gear farming still. We need more gear. Especially for the higher stages. Like 17 and 18. If I got Lunaria, I wouldn't be able to do all that much with her. It would just boost Drogo slightly and give him some extra range. It would give some extra range to Idril, but overall, it wouldn't be the make or break of us doing this. Look at these explosions. This is what explosions are supposed to look like. 9 tiles. I have 6-star Iona and Idril. Would it be wise to 6-star either a tank like Oleg or perhaps Vortex next? Tank. So basically I have a kind of a rule. Piercer and or Marksman for 1 and 2. Dolores or Ground DPS for 3 or 4. Oh, hey, thank you very much. So, Dolores or Ground DPS for 3 or 4. And then Healer for 5. And Tank for at maximum like 6. But you can change it around if you have a plan, right? If you specifically want to beat like Gear 8 2, then getting Vortex to 6 stars is a smart thing. If you rather want to face like Gear 8 1, Gear 8 3, if you have a Dolores, get Dolores to 6 stars. And if you don't, yeah. Oh wait, I think it's also, no, it's not the first super chat, but it is the first super chat from you, and I still greatly appreciate it. Now the big question is what to do, right? Because we just honestly at the moment we just gotta farm gear and beat campaign. Because if we don't beat campaign, what are we gonna do about, right? What are we gonna do about? No Dolores yet? You're not gonna need Dolores for Gear 8 2, so yes, Vortex 6, 3-star, third 3-star, third 6-star, I approve, okay? If you're looking for an approval, you got it. So let's farm gear while we do campaign. Whoops. Freyden, you probably just need a good enough set on Idril. The issue is, you would need to find the timings yourself, because on YouTube you probably won't be finding anyone doing it without the units. So you would kind of have to pioneer it in a sense. Yeah. Oh, see? I did it without either Laurel or Hollow. I'm great. I am amazing. I am so good. Alright, who do we take? Let's do her. Alright. you first, then your gear is not good enough. If you can't clear, like, then it is not a, then it's not a Laurel problem, but a you problem. Gear-wise, at least. Do you have a pierce a lot, though? Novas isn't that good on my account with Arcana gear and Codex. Trash. Which Codex did you want to fight with him? Like, which Codex did you want to throw him in? Now I'm curious. Oh yeah, Nunea is very expensive if you don't have a Dolores, sure. I mean, then you get a Pierce a lot, right? If you're complaining about not having a Laurel or Hollow, just get the Pierce a lot and then complain again. You will. Like, if I on my day fucking two day old account can get her, you can. It's I don't know. You would have to count. It's seconds. You would have to count. Honestly, I couldn't tell you how many hits he does. Oh wait, that Zealous for his ult? It's only 36 hits, George. It's only 36 hits. It's not that many. 36 hits isn't a lot. 36 is pretty bad for Zealous Codex. But don't you dare call Norvers trash or I'ma have to ban your ass. Hehe. Oh yeah, but Psy Phoenix, it might also be a mental block. It might also be a mental block not having Lunaria, right? Oh yeah, we haven't updated our sheet yet. Our goals section. It still looks like we need to beat Gear Raid 1. Haha. But we don't. I mean, not as much anymore. Fucking hand. Hand is starting to die. Like, just play A5 Calypso instead of Norvras. But why would you use A5 Calypso if you could use A5 Steelers, bro? Like, think a bit more realistically. There we go. We now only need to beat 119, 219, 316 and AMR 13. Hit count is probably better with Calypso. Oh! You mean for Zealous Codex? I mean, at that point you could also just use fucking Tazira. Cause she'll hit more than Norvras. So if you are looking for like a free-to-play alternative in the same vein, going with the person I named is very possible. Tazira. Oh, honestly, now that I think about it, if we like introduce friend assist into the mix, I am pretty certain we will be able to do 7:15. Yeah. Like, we should be able to do 7:15. I'm fortunate enough to have Setram and Helga. They are both kinda clutch. Oh, yeah, exactly, Helga. Why don't we think about the fusion, huh? Our DPS is not high enough. Didn't really think I would say that, but our DPS is too shit for this chapter. But Helga is trash on damage. I mean, the way you do this is by clearing the shield and having like a Silas or something in your party. Better 6-star Greed, Wrath or Medan. What do you want to achieve? And like what kind of content do you want to tackle? That's what you gotta ask yourself. You gotta figure out what content do you want to do, and then reverse engineer who you should 6-star based on that. Now we might actually be a bit in trouble town here. How do I already have A5 Livian? Friend assist. Wish I had her for real. Getting to Drogo 6-star is gonna be hairy. Getting the campaign done is gonna be hard, because like we only didn't work anyway. Is your left side lacking? What? What didn't work anyway? Huh. That's disgusting. Oh yeah, hard 7:15 is disgusting. Is Liam 5 stars enough? Dude, you can get away with the Liam at 2 stars if you play it properly. Like, you can get away with Liam at 2 stars, 2 promotion. You just have to make sure he doesn't get hit. If you know how to play it and you can make sure he doesn't get hit, he can be as low as possible. If you want a safer and easier time, sure, you need to bring him to 5 stars, 6 stars, whatever, right? The important part is that he has attack speed and rage regen. We're broke. Damn it. Starring Liam is only important for content where he takes damage. Exactly. If you can ensure he doesn't take damage, you don't need to star him up. What do we do here? Like, the 2-star psychics would be great. The 2 summons would be amazing. The 3 summons would be even more clutch. The 200 stamina would be life-saving, but only to an extent. Fuck, we are out of content to do! And we haven't yet gotten enough gear. Fuck. Fuck. That's bad. Really bad. Fuck, fuck, fuck. What do we do about it though? We don't have any hidden achievements. Guild boss? I can do guild boss, but it doesn't give me any immediate resources, right? I will make sure to do guild boss before I go to sleep though. Or basically before we end the stream. Arena refresh. This is probably reaching. Like, I don't see us beating that guy. Ooh. Why does the ski look so nice? But that should be our strong or our standard set. If we could get one good. Oh wait, did we put... Oh, Oleg has no gear now, right? No, he has a bit of gear from Gluttony. Ah! Fuck. We are out of resources. Mostly. Like, we really are mostly tapped out. We got 30 gems, which is like 100 stamina. I know I can upgrade from another set, but once I have kind of suck. I have a lot of amulets and bangets of Infernal Raw, but no rings. Rarity, right? Rings are rarer than bangets and amulets when it comes to ancients. That's just the way it is. So yes, you will be lacking in rings most of the time. Which means your Ascension currency should, by all means, be spent on rings rather than amulets or bangets, unless you can finish a set. 174 stamina is all we have left. Go to bed early and attack tomorrow? Now, honestly, I think... No, we don't play. We play or something cringe like that. But it is kind of true. I don't really have the motivation to do to do campaign right now. So we're gonna do Guild Boss. And I think that's where we're gonna call it for today. But why the fuck do we not have the ability to beat the Guild Bosses? Huh? The fuck is this? 89% on Nightmare 2, huh? The fuck is that supposed to be? Some bullshit. Dude, we are not beating 219. Like, no matter what. At least for now. Content? Ah, yeah, hits both tiles. Also, good question. What is Midan doing in there? What's she doing in there? Ah, he walks past him because Aatrox only has one block. Makes sense. Alright, sure. Sure, why not? Why not? Do I at least have a sliver of an idea how we want to do this? Hard to say. Probably not. Oh, that's great. Completely forgot about that. I mean, I do have an idea. I do kind of know what I want to do. question is if I can pull it off. Yeah, I know, I should, huh? Yeah, we do. If we had faster redeploys, oh boy, like, we would at least be cooking with something. Even then, we kind of need, we kind of lack one or two things. A, strong, like, we need a really strong tank. Or B, we need a Baron. Oh, shit. Do we have a couple rares lying around? Like, not rares. Do we have someone lying around that's cheap? Like, I don't know, Rogers or something? Is it Rogers? Nah, Hayden's. Yeah. Wait, cost 9, yes. Alright. Holden? No, we sadly can't sell a legendary just to have another ancient pull. Because that would be unfair. Not everybody would be able to do that, but I guess that's besides the point, right? It is apparently a challenge where you imagine legendaries never existed. Wow. So yeah. Exactly. Wait, what if we... Let's say we update this methodology. Okay, this at the end, this ends up being more expensive. Let me try something else though. No wait, Oleg just at the moment doesn't get an HP shit which is big enough. So this wouldn't work. Yeah, I guess we just do it normally. Just wait for this guy to strike, pull, bring in, pull back, let him strike, ult, pull, pull, pull. Third ground smash. Like, we don't even have the -5 seconds from Northerner collection bonus. You know who would solve that? Maul. Kinda sad, huh? But yeah, he would. Basically, unless we have like 2 proper tanks, we're just gonna get overrun. The base, yeah, we can, like, we don't need to face them away. Our vortex is strong enough to, oh yeah, we are on 19, right? Okay, now if we say with the Francis's though, I might be game. All right. If you want, if it's fine with Francis, mama, that wouldn't at least be that bad. It wouldn't be that bad. Would count towards the leaderboard? I don't think so. There's a different. I think clear does actually mean you need to 3-star it. I just had a very stupid idea. What if you were to keep Baron on the field and let the enemies obviously charge into him, and yeah, basically you keep him on the field, the golem does the shriek, and then you just keep that invulnerable Baron on the field. Do the enemies still like charge into him? Because he can get up to 10 seconds invulnerability. But god damn it, like 219? No Baron? That's gonna be hard. It's always fucking impossible. But hey yo, I am getting tired. So we will do guild boss and we end it for today. Like, energy is spent. Gems are spent. I am spent. You could argue everything is spent, alright? Not quite. We gotta give our HP sets to people. So, Marine is rather important for our score. So Marine gets this gear. And Mary this one. While Gluttony takes this one. Yep. I am also very glad I don't have to. we take Nightmare 2 a bit more seriously, alright? Like, this auto's gonna do something, we are gonna do something, and stuff is gonna happen. Yeah. Fucking hell, why? Why won't we beat Nightmare 2? I want Nightmare 2 give us rewards. Fuck this bullshit. I want double chest. Ah, where's my double chest? Where is my double chest? This is cheating. They are stealing my rewards. Stealing my shit. That is unlawful. That is unjust. This is borderline criminal. Alright, enough of that. Hey, it just cost 1,000 gold to bring a piece to +4. That's rather cheap. Alright, is there anything obvious I'm missing? Yes. The answer is yes. Can we maybe get Liam to work here? Maybe not. Not on Nightmare 2 anymore. Let's go! Norvis is kind of out of sync with everyone else. That's not good. Like, he kind of in sync himself with the next rotation, but it does hurt his damage a bit. Okay, who's the weakest link here? Probably Iron. Only just joined. Did you get anything from the Ancient Summons? No, we didn't. We did not. We got 240 gems. But you know what we did? We beat 118. And we did find the top secret unit to beat 318 with. First it's gonna be 316, but we will eventually beat 318 with them. Well, what a wasted spawn. Oh yeah, it is. It absolutely is, and it will be even more amazing. And look at this. We maxed out Nightmare 2. Isn't that crazy? Now why is Norrush so weak? Why is Norrush so weak? How dare he only do the same amount of damage Idra does with better gear? Weak. Very weak. But yeah, you see, this is where the issue comes into play. We can do 14%, but who cares? We're not gonna get 2 rewards anyway. Who cares? Yeah. No, it's not gonna happen, right? I do 14%. But I am also number 1. You know? The chances of our guild downing NM2? Pathetic. That's what our chances of downing NM2 are. Very low. Very low. Very low. Very low. Very low. That's how our chances are. So, there you go. Let's have a look at it one more time. There you go. Last look at the leaderboards. 12, 18, 18, 15. 18, 18, 15 means 36, 41, 63, 63. If we get gear rates to 18, that's 66, and if we get AMR to 18, that's 72. So at the moment we have 63 out of 72 points below 19s. That's what we have. Eva has the Doom set. Yes, she did have the Doom set, but the Doom set has a crit damage main set. It has no business. It has no business being this good. You know? It has no business being this good. Hey, thank you, Ian McCurry. Appreciate it. So we are winning. We are actually winning, and it's not even close. We are winning, and it's not even close. Our closest competitor would be this guy right here. And he's on 17, 17, 15, 13, 12. So same AMR, one lower gear rate 2, one lower gear rate 1, one... Same gear rate 3 stage. Damn. Ah, hopefully. Hopefully I am, but... We have, so what's the plan? What are we supposed to do from now on? Let me tell you. Let me tell you what's the plan. Let's talk business. Let's talk business. We need to, number 1, obviously get more gear. Number 2, we need to passively, and that's the important part. Yes, yes, yes. So, we need to passively buy a couple shop heroes and blah blah blah, so that we can work on Drogo. Drogo is 2 out of 5. Drogo is 2 out of 5. Let me tell you something. So yeah, Drogo is 2 out of 5. We have 2 spare 4 stars, which means we need a grand total of 13 more 4 stars. It's gonna take ages. It really will. Yeah. Wait, did we just 5-star someone else too? No. We did 2 4 stars, 5 stars, 5 star. Yeah. So gear and Drogo 6-star. We can't. We cannot. If you fused him and you want to sell him, yes. If you pulled him and you want to sell him, no. You are free to do with your fused A-bomb whatever you want. Yeah. What a disappointment Theowin is, huh? So, we are on wave 21, tomorrow's wave 24, the day after is wave 27, so on a Tuesday we shall hit wave 30 on Tide, to then get a couple more rewards, because Tide, it's not that long anymore, and as far as I can tell, we should be able to just fucking click through it. Let's see if we can beat him. 217,000 BP. A-bomb, Siren, Autumn, Arrogance. Ooh, the early block with the Siren, with the cost. Ooh, that is spooky. That is spooky scary. Oh shit, that's a lot of damage and oil, not bad. We're probably gonna lose this one. But it's not guaranteed. I will probably will lose this one. Very likely. Or maybe not as likely as I thought. So, a possible improvement to this team arrangement right here would actually be Laurel, Idrit down here, Laurel instead of Hollow, because Laurel should give us better rage region than Hollow. And with the Guardian set, like if we give our Guardian set to Gluttony, I don't really see him dying. Ah, but this is maybe where we lose. Yeah, because you can't eat that guy. He's not an elite. It was close. Honestly, for what it was worth, it was pretty close. Which puts us 31 points away from our dream of hitting Platinum 3. Platinum 1. So we can buy the Werf skin. Because that's like the only thing we could buy with it. And also we get a bit more rewards, right? We get a bit more points and shit on reset. Yeah, we get like 45 more gems and a golden chest instead of 2 bad chests. Alright, this is where we end it. Tomorrow is a new day, tomorrow is a new reset, tomorrow is a new chance. That's all I can say. We got disgustingly bad ancients. Okay, I mean they weren't that bad, but hey, if anyone wants to say goodbye, this is your last chance to do so. You have around 10 seconds to say goodbye on the 10th of August. Anybody that doesn't say goodbye doesn't have the chance to ever again in the future say goodbye on the 10th of August 2024. This is your only chance in life to do this. I would greatly appreciate it if you took that chance. And yeah. It has been fun as usual. I do not know how we actually got 8 hours 24 minutes out of this. And yes, this is pure FOMO. But this is how I will end every stream from now on. So bye bye, peace, and we're out. Anybody that missed the chance,